Hey everybody, happy Monday. Hope you all had a good weekend. Playing some Dark Souls 2 today, along with a Patreon sub-block. Today is featuring Fez, Sonic Generations, and a survival horror game called Outlast. Came out pretty recently. It's supposed to be super creepy. Playing for a little while, we're going to try to split up the Dark Souls sessions. I finally figured out what's causing my performance degradations over time, and it's that I'm writing to a 9 GB file over the course of 5 hour stream. It machine gets really upset after a while. Let's see here. Yeah, I didn't exactly have it put in my face, but on my heart rate monitor. All right, let's get started here. I do have the heart rate monitor for Outlast. Correct. Okay, so over this past weekend, I did a little bit of house cleaning on Dark Souls 2. Stuff that I would like to do for the game, but wouldn't be super fun to watch on stream. Well, I made a second character to test out what was going on with my machine lagging after playing it for a long time. That's where I kind of figured out the issue. On my proper account, I'll kind of go through some of the changes I've made. Primarily what I've done is I've gone through and farmed up enough large Titanite shards to upgrade my armor up to the chunk level. I don't think I've found a consistent source of chunks yet, but my armor's all at +6. I think I've got one additional point into the equipment load stat so that I could also equip the helmet. And that's pretty much it. Got this nice armor set. One thing that I did catch while I was doing my second playthrough, I was very careful not to go anywhere that I hadn't visited before, but I noticed two things that I completely missed in my Twitch playthrough, so I'll go ahead and trigger them now. This one I saw in the, was it Bastille place? I saw a puzzle that was like this, so I recognized it when I was doing my little second playthrough and found that that's a really important item that you don't want to miss in the first 5 minutes of the game. You get an extra Estus shard. My lack of Estus flasks has definitely been noticeable in early progression. I'm a little bit better now with the heal miracle. I can push for a little bit longer. But I cracked up when I saw that. I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. The only other two things I noticed were that the NPC over here, if you spend 10,000 souls with her, she gives you a better version of the ring that gives you extra souls. Don't think I've spent enough in this playthrough yet. I bought like a ton of life gems from her in my second run, and she offered it to me when I talked to her. And then I found a house that has a talking cat in it, which is pretty exciting. I may as well go trigger that in this playthrough as well. I think I walked in here and just didn't see the cat. I think it moves around.
Undead, are we?
I know, right, Mega Man?
And one without much time remaining.
5 Estus flags are a pretty huge
Just
deal.
about ready to fall apart, I'd say. Not exactly the time to be chatting with a cat.
Also chat with a cat in Dark Souls 1. Different cat, though, presumably.
Suit yourself. Oh yes, you may call me Shalqua. Enchanté.
Shalquar, the talking cat.
What did you want anyway?
I believe that her role is to let you disband covenants if you join them. There's a covenant around the corner, and I usually just Google what covenants do. I don't feel too bad about that. I'll ask chat if I bump into another covenant, because the game doesn't do a lot to explain their purpose. I think that the one around the corner disables the enemy despawning and makes the whole game harder. Like, it doesn't increase the drop rate or the soul drop rate or anything, but it sounds like that's something you can use if you really need to farm an enemy that's stopped spawning in your game. I don't know if she sells anything important. The Ring of the Evil Eye is kind of cool. I'm wondering if it's better in this game than the shitty regeneration ring that I currently have equipped. This name engraved ring sounds interesting. I didn't really look into what the deal is with that.
Nothing suitable.
Cat hype.
Well, that's dismaying.
I think that in this session and all ongoing sessions for Dark Souls 2, and I guess we'll see it with Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 if they improve the inventory system. If I get an item drop, I think I'm just gonna like Google the name and look it up on the Wikidot, because searching for it in my inventory sucks. If it's like a key or something, I won't look it up because I don't want to be spoiled. Okay. So I've got a couple places that I can progress. I just got a new bonfire somewhere above the Lost Bastille. I think it's this tower apart. Actually, it might be the Sinner's Rise is the last one we left off on last session. I still haven't finished exploring the cove at No Man's Wharf, and I haven't finished exploring the Iron Keep. So I think I'm going to go in that order. I'm going to start with the cove, get on that boat that we sent over. Then we'll head back to the Bastille, and then maybe go to the Iron Keep. The Iron Keep is where I did most of my farming to get the shards to upgrade my armor. So a lot of the night enemies in the first couple areas have despawned, which works for me. Pain in the ass, anyway. Curious what... I only ever came to this area once. I never actually died on this map, which... I know is kind of dooming me to die now that I've said that. But I don't really remember where most of the enemies were, since we didn't come through here very many times. Shit, don't throw oil at me, that's something that rude people do. Whoa! That's a result of having oil on me. I'm totally gonna die from being on fire. Try to test this flask first. Ouch. Ooh, trying to kick me off the ledge. That's super rude. I think that's the ship I want to go to. Let's deal real quick. I have no idea what's actually on this boat, so I'll find out soon enough. There's another boat we found elsewhere, but didn't seem to have any way to interact with it. Maybe that'll come up later. Ooh, Gibdo. That's cool. There's a guy with a bow and arrow up here. What's up, buddy? I like how he shot that arrow like perpendicular to himself. Heal up again. Arrows. If you're interested in watching Dark Souls 2, my wife Andrea is in Detroit this week for a conference. I may do some late streams. I haven't decided yet for tonight, but almost certainly Wednesday night. We're going to run really late and just play lots and lots of this game. Whoa, that was almost a really bad decision. Forgot that I hadn't switched weapons. It's funny that I'm not doing as much damage as I should be. There we go. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 tracking, exactly. I think there's like a boss in the hold of the ship. It seems like a reasonable place to put him. Ah, yes. Let me check if there's not anything interesting back this way. I don't think so. I think it's a good go for us. Yep, there's a fog door. No other bullshit in this room, really? That's surprising. I wonder if this is a dead end or if there's gonna be like, if the ship's gonna take us somewhere new from here. Flexile Sentry. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a thing. This is a really cool enemy design. I think that it has a shared cooldown, though. You can't, like... You're not going to get in trouble if you get behind it after it's already swung. It's already used up its attack for the turn, I feel like. Oh, that one hit me. Bummer. Looks like it does bleeding with its double clubs, too. Whoa, nice backdrop. First try. I wonder if you're supposed to fight that guy a little bit earlier. If we had come here directly after the Dragon Knight, I think he would have been a lot rougher. But he's got an easier moveset if you just stay in front of the clubs, it looks like.
We've got this, Marsted. Where? How? Where? First try.
Calling him a boss is generous, yeah. His particular moveset isn't particularly tough to get around. Pyromancy Flame and Fireball. That's like, I think I actually had already found a Pyromancy Flame, but I'm not 100% sure. Ooh, what's this? It seems like his moveset's pretty easy to deal with in general. I mean, I've got more iframes for dodging, but he's really easy to punish. It doesn't seem like he does a ton of damage either. Maybe if you're goofy and you let yourself get behind him and get by the katana guy. You can fight that guy as the second boss. Really? Is there a different way to get to the cove, Baylor Lord? That's pretty crazy. What's the gimmick in the fight? Oh, okay. This makes sense. Alright, so we've been here before, and I was like, oh, it's just a dead end. So this is a different way to get into the Bastille. Got it. Without having to use a petrified dude, I guess. That's cool. Should have expected that, actually. Explains why there's all these guys here. Oh, the chamber's filling up with water? Wow, maybe that's why he's meant to be so low on health. You gotta be really aggressive. Interesting. So it like goes up to your knees or your waist or something like that? That's a pretty cool fight mechanic. I like that. Big fan. Still don't know how to get up through here. Jumping doesn't do it. I think it's just going to be a way to exit later on. You can ignore the pursuer. I see. Ah, sure. I guess that explains why the, like when you go to warp to the Bastille, it's kind of goofy. Like it sends you to Macduff's workshop as the first location. Took me a while to figure out what the hell's going on with that. He wasn't there in vanilla? Interesting. Maybe it's a progression thing. Alright, we'll go warp to the new one. Actually, we'll go spend some souls first, and then we'll warp to the new one. Bearer, seek quest. Okay, let's decide where to put these points. I think faith. I think we've got everything we want. Like adaptability, agility at 100 is pretty awesome. I don't want to like double down on the Dex build. The only reason I have Dex 24 is to be able to dual wield. I still would like to find like a lightning stone in order to get to switch one of our weapons into a lightning weapon. We just haven't found one yet. So yeah, I think we're gonna go with faith. We'll get it up to until we can afford the homeward miracle, and then maybe I'll start thinking about directing it somewhere else. In Dark Souls 1, that's true, Kami. I don't know about this one. Dark Souls 1, most bosses, or there's a good chunk of bosses that have a tail that you can cut off, and then they'll drop a weapon related to that. So like when I was playing Dark Souls 1 with my sister when she was visiting, I wish I would have recorded that, it was pretty funny. Anyway, I got the Gargoyle Demon's Tail axe, and she wanted me to use it as my main weapon, so I spent the whole game using that. It was pretty cool. Don't think there's actually anything I can do here right now. We were right at time last time. I had a hard stop. People pointed me in the direction of this bonfire. Maybe this way. No? We know there's like 2 gargoyles flying around here that sound like a dragon. They haven't actually attacked us though, just giving me non-clinical PTSD of wings flapping in a castle area. I'm gonna go this way. I don't think this is progress. I'm gonna keep checking over this way first. I would say absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. I had no idea I was gonna like it so much, but as soon as I beat this game, this is gonna be what I play when I'm not streaming on Twitch. Doing additional playthroughs. I'd like to do an SL1 playthrough of all the games at some point. My sister is, if I'm 29, she's 25. I didn't mean to do that. Gonna have to climb all the way back up now. Dark Souls cities. I'm probably gonna get Fangamer is my favorite like video game apparel vendor on the internet. They sell a Praise the Sun polo that's very, very tasteful and subtle. I'll probably pick that up eventually. I still think Dark Souls, or not Dark Souls, I think Mass Effect is my favorite setting in fiction. Mechanically, though, this might be my favorite game of all time, this series. And I just dig everything about it. I'm gonna try to get that item this time that we skipped before. Lacerating Knife. Probably a sword that has bleeding on it. As if it's a throwing weapon. Wait. Oh boy, this is fun. So, no roll spam down here. Don't like the sounds down here. Oh, is it just knights? Whoa, that's not just a knight. It's this guy. Again. Alright, so much, I see what you're saying about hesitate to call him a boss. Maybe this version has less hit points. So I could have fought this guy first and then not even been surprised when he was a boss later. Oh, he still has a significant hit point count. I don't know if he can come in here or not. Oh, this guy is an addition in Scholar? I see. In a room where you suddenly can't dodge anymore because the water is high. So now we get to fight him as intended. Come here, buddy. Ouch. Let's not do that. Come on. Come here. I'm curious if he's the sort of dude who respawns. I gotta be really careful. They kind of change the way that I expect a lot of abilities will work in this as far as their, like, animation combo windows. It seems that a lot of enemies will, like, cancel out of their combo. Like this guy sometimes does 3 hits, sometimes he only does 1. It's very difficult to tell which one he's going to do. Yeah. This is among the strange decisions in Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin y'all talked about. Come on, guys. Come on. Shit, we need to do that. Yeah. I keep cracking me up at all the pursuers they put into the game. Oh, I thought I got a hit off on him there. Shit, this is bad. Very bad. Very bad indeed. I got greedy. Figured I could just kill him in one more hit. There he goes. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot that the souls had deets on them too. Thank you. Flexile Sentry. Merciless creature whose purpose is to punish the undead. So he's in the prison. Dragon Riders mounted worms and were feared on the battlefield for unparalleled strength. Pursuer who seeks the bearer of the sign will not rest until his target is slain. Lord of the Giants who brought racked and ruin to the kingdom was said to have been felled by an unknown warrior. Ruined Sentinel, no corporate form. The old Iron King commanded the capture of all undead, but those charged with the task were overcome by the curse. Covetous demon, eating is an expression of desire. There once was a man whose deep affections were unrequited. Transformed into the covetous demon, which made him only lonelier than before. Queen sought the king's affection, even poisoning herself to attain beauty. Yeah, there was another NPC that told us about her. I'm still running at the moment. It'll die every so often as I slightly move my feet. Oh, just hitting square again without even to go back twice. Okay, good looking out. Thank you, Spiky. Hopefully there's only the one of those guys in here, right? Oh wait, Gibdo. Farting Gibdo. That's what tinkling chains mean. Check your corners. Dark Souls is tactical team shooter in that way. Oh, Bastille Key. Is this guy gonna fight me? What's up, buddy? We can be friends, right? Maybe if I pick up this item, he's gonna get all pissed. What is a fire seed? I think I've gotten one of those before, but I don't remember its purpose. Used to upgrade pyromancy flames. Okay, cool. Right, Bastille Key. Whoa. Gorgeous view ahead. This is quite pretty. It's also going to be Bastille Key. Summon signs. They're really good at kind of freaking you out with that passive sound of chains rustling. I like it. I think this is just, yeah, okay. Now, is there any reason for me to go straight forward in the water? Maybe. Oh, if there's messages in here, that's interesting. You can't really see them, can you? What does this say? Hurrah for Wretch. There's two in here, it looks like. Making sure I can't quite make out a message on the ground in case there is like an illusory wall in one of these rooms. That might be a door there. Oh, Pharaoh's Lockstone. Always need more of those. Oh, he just makes a loud splash when he goes down. Okay. Nothing in this room, it appears. There might... I would totally hide an invisible door in one of those rooms since you can't really see the messages, but... Alright, so those Bastille Key doors are just kind of effectively a shortcut. That's nice. Oh, those bloodstains are people just walking off the ledge. Radiant life gem. Got 3 Estus flasks for what is likely going to be a boss fight. And that Bastille key is getting its money's worth. Oh, what the shit is this? Huh. Makes me wonder if I can... Oh, yeah, it makes me little footprints. If me, like, throwing a firebomb at that does anything. Is that just dressing? Is it just cool looking, or is it actually something I can interact with? Feel free to just answer that. The little oil spill thing. Guessing it's not something I can interact with. You can't interact with it? Oh, cool. Well, hopefully it's not necessary to beat this boss. Probably is. Fill this room with fire or some shit. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. Turn all the lights out. Lost Sinner. Man, he's got some crazy reach. Yeah, I see the edges of the room definitely pour in here. There's the iframes. Shit. Attack once, not twice. Whew. That was all iframes right there. Shit! Nope, should have used an Estus flask. Alright, we'll try him again. Yeah, I got you, D-Rock. Understand his moveset a little bit better, what I should and shouldn't try to punish. Ow. Such a dick, dude. Hopefully, the Flex Demon guy is gone forever. Don't really want to have to deal with him again. Two-handed is good enough. Sometimes. I was thinking I gotta get better at knowing, like, if it takes me 1.5 attacks to kill somebody, then I need to stop using the dual wield attack twice. I should dual wield and then R1. We sure have, Baylor. Yeah, I mean, I haven't put a single point into HP, which I think has been a source of problems. I also missed the very first Estus shard in the game. But this game's a lot harder for my playstyle of not using a shield and trying to roll from everything. Gotten into a lot of trouble for trying that so far. Hey, favorite customer, how's it going? Good seeing you. Alright, Flexile, please be permadead. Oh my god, he's not permadead. You gotta be kidding me. I'm tempted to just skip him if I can. It's probably worth me finding out if it's possible to skip him. Yeah, if you'd like to discuss the new Game of Thrones episode, pop in the spoilers channel on Discord. Alright, If I just walk far enough away, does he go back to his spawn point? I couldn't get him to go back, to not go back to his spawn point before, and now he's standing here forever. Yep, go back. I'm just gonna try to run past you, buddy. Alright, okay, this is doable. We don't have to fight him every time. Thank the Lord. Okay. Not worth it. Let me see if I can light it with, like, fire bombs. Well, that didn't seem to do shit. Oh! Yeah. Cool. It probably just makes the room brighter. There's a... I think there might be a standing torch out here that I can light. Yeah, let's stick it. Perfect. That one at least makes sense for using a torch, I feel like. It's not like it's a big chunk of metal that you have to light to make poison recede. The guy even like makes the room darker when you get in. I think that just makes it easier to see. I don't know if it actually helps with the fight in any way. Oh man, it'll take me a while to learn when to dodge on that move. Okay, that's better. We're just gonna practice that move a bunch since I think that's what he does to gap close. Oh, he does another thing to gap close. Very good. Ooh, sometimes he jumps but doesn't do his big move. Okay, that's important to know. Don't think we want to use the small attack. Ah, bummer. Rolled into the damage. Cool. Try him again. And that was mostly fact-finding. It looks like he's pretty much just learned his animations a little bit better. Oh god. Seriously? Really? For real? For true? Gravity Souls. Oh, your lock-on range is reduced when it's dark? That's interesting. I didn't know that. So there is a mechanical bonus to it. It's... Also, I read that when I was figuring out my stamina threshold, the stamina regeneration is actually affected by encumbrance. So it's not just the dodge roll distance, but also how quickly you regenerate stamina is better. Okay, sorry about that. We're back. Let's go try fighting numbnuts again. Yeah, I think we also don't want to use the L1 attack. We want to use L2 against this boss. I want to save my stamina to run until I'm pretty far away from them next time. Do I lose a appreciable amount of health when I drop down here? No. Okay. And those torches stay lit, so I don't have to worry about that every time. That's good. Here we go. Attempt number 3. Ooh, this guy just died immediately when I walked in. Come on. Yeah, that's the move. Sometimes he jumps and doesn't land right on you. Okay. Shit. Shit. Oh, I thought he was going to do the other one. Okay, alright. I'm feeling a bit more confident about this guy, though. I think that what I need to do is not spend so much time on the opposite side of the arena for him, because the jump attack and the charge attack are what I really don't feel like I have control over. But if I stand in front of him, I can roll into his attacks. We'll give that another shot. I wonder if it's worth sending this back up. You have to do that sometimes in Dark Souls 1 as a sort of shortcut. Well, now the platform's up. Let's see, do I want to use an effigy? I might push out a little bit further before I use an effigy. Let's see. Let's try jumping. Are you gonna follow me down here? It appears they will not. Okay. So I think if I pull the switch, or I step on this thing and then step off it, it'll just be available to me so I can skip those enemies next time. That's what I'm trying to accomplish here. There we go. Fantastic. Wait until this thing aggroes, and then we're gonna run. That's a bummer. Now, I can probably drop the thing that increases my souls. I doubt that that applies to boss kills. Do you guys know if the Covetous Serpent Ring counts for boss kills as well? Could do the raise maximum HP. Could be good. Physical defense might not be bad, actually. Oh wow, that's fairly insignificant, actually. Oh wow, really? That guy walks all the way over here? Oh, that's good to know. I think we'll try the steel protection. Actually, let's do the Blades Ring. Get some extra damage here. Didn't get the full damage there, but at least got some. Shit. Dead. Nope, we're okay. Everything's fine, everything's good. Should have just done that the first time. Stayed in melee range with him. Great soul embraced. Oh, is that crazier enemy then? Maybe? Let's see. Curious to see what this dude. Awesome. Punish herself. Oh, that's cool. So she, the sins of her past. I'm thinking that this is kind of telling me the direction I could have taken these in. That was fun. Good fight. Hurrah for Nope. Bonfire? Bonfire. Sweet. Let me hit the bonfire real quick and spend this so we can explore what's going on here a little bit more. Primal bonfire? What the shit does that mean? Oh, it just takes you back to the far fire, but I forgot to explore the chest. I'm guessing I can't warp to this thing, can I? I guess we'll see. That's okay. It's not a long walk to get back down there to check out what else was in there. Let me spend my souls. In case that thing was a metal mimic, you know? So I wonder if that guy's the equivalent of the Lords from the first game. Oh, here we go.
That is more than most undead can say.
You know it. Mytha took a lot of tries. She was pretty rough. Alright, there's the 18. Let's go see if I can pick up Homeward. About 6 tries before I understood that I had to go somewhere else in the dungeon and burn the windmill to be able to not get poisoned to death. And then when we actually fought her proper, it was probably about 7 or 8 tries, I think, to actually kill her. She was pretty tough.
Just speak that.
Especially for my playstyle. Alright, so we could use medium heal, which I think only has 2 uses. Replenishments. Caressing prayer. I thought there was a miracle we saw that can remove poison. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Don't need to have that equipped all the time, but we can have it at the ready for if we go back to a poison area. You might want to get Lightning Spear just to have something else cool.
May the power offer your soul.
Thanks. Yeah. No, I think that's my least favorite, like, secret in the game so far. Kind of, sort of secret. That you have to burn the windmill to remove the poison. I feel like they could have just done a few visual changes to make that more obvious. Like, if they even had, like, poison pipes running from her room, if you track them back. But there was really basically nothing suggesting that that's how you're supposed to progress there, I feel like. Actually, you know, I think that I've got Homeward Bones. I'm probably not going to bother equipping Homeward until I really need it. We'll take Caressing Prayer for now. And if I run out of bones, I can always switch to Homeward later. We're also going to go back real quick. See what was in that chest, since we can't warp there, which is a small amount of bummer. So does that basically mean that we've tapped out the Bastille? That there's nothing else from here? I guess maybe there might be another area we can access in this direction. The only obvious area I know to check out is the Iron Keep, which we could probably do. Heal and mid-heal. Yeah. Well, I guess the thing is I'm probably not gonna be using heal in actual battles. It'll just be for progression. But I guess having 2 extra heals is pretty good. Yeah, you're right. I think that makes sense, since I bought it anyway. We'll do that when I get back to the bonfire. Yeah, I was trying to think about, like, what message could you give that would really give it away. I guess there's the tri-torches next to the windmill itself, but it's tough. Tough stuff. This was a pretty cool fight. Fragrant Branch, Elizabeth Mushroom. Oh, that's cool. That's from the DLC, right? Large gradual restoration of HP. Cool. Oh, but not here? That's a good one, Serpent. I don't think I saw that one. That's probably a good way to put it. I don't think there's anything else in here. Yeah, there were some that were saying try backstepping, like, you know, try turning around and checking elsewhere in the dungeon. That was good, I thought. Wait, did I not actually buy mid heal? I did. Go grab it real quick. Hey, hey, hey.
May the power offer your soul.
God's got my soul, Roger. Trying to think if I know of any other petrified characters at the moment. The only place I know to explore right now is going to be the Iron Keep. So I think we're going to go there. Let me equip that mid heal though. Like I said, this is where I did some farming off stream in order to upgrade my armor up to the end of the large Titanite shard phase. So a lot of the soldiers at the beginning of the level are gone. Let me go ahead and use a human effigy as well. Not the pain in the ass ones, unfortunately. They're all still alive. But... much to my chagrin. Yeah, so like there's some dudes in here, dude up there. They're all gone now. This guy's still around though. What's up, buddy? But I can knock that guy off. Maybe I gotta be closer. Oh, there we go. Also get hit in the face there. Alright, I'm okay with that, I think. Not that much damage. Worse things have happened. Still a bunch of dudes that come running at me here that I have to fight. Come on. Go. Buddy on the Donkey Kong platform. Buddy wants a piece of me. Perfect. Okie dokie. I still want to get these guys. Just make them come running. Oh, okay. I thought he actually fell all the way down. But he might not be able to get to me anymore from down there. That guy can totally get to me, though. Come here. Come on. Or, you know, that's cool, too. Whoa, what the hell's hit me? Oh, it's those archers on the sides. God, they move so fast. It's freaky. Yeah, I did get a black steel katana, that's correct. It's 26 just to equip it though, so no chance of me using it, I don't think. Shit. Looking good. Not if I wanted to dual wield anyway, and I think that sticking to a dual wield playstyle is a good idea, just so that it's not exactly the same playstyle that we were using in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, you know? So the guy walking closer. I kind of want to fight both of these guys at once. It seems like a death sentence. Shit. Ooh! can hit you twice with that? That's a super bummer. I might just need to shoot those guys to death. They're really, really rough, especially since there's two of them in that hallway. It reminds me of the Silver Knights in Dark Souls 1 when you're in Anor Londo. I mean, it's not nearly as bad. Since you have a little bit more control, you can see them and snipe away from them. Oh, I got hit by an arrow at the same time? Okay, I need to see it traveling. Yeah, and I can't really, I can't lure them out of there. I think I'm going to arrow them to death. Okay with that. Did you see that arrow curve to hit me? I feel like that's Dark Souls 2 in a nutshell right there. Really? Do they curve that much? Is it just enemy projectiles that do that? Alright, so he's dead. That's the main one I was worried about. Let's go ahead and kill these guys. Yep, here he comes. He's so excited. Little kid. Okay. How much of a curve is there to it? Like, is there a cap on how far they'll go? Okay. Shoot these other dudes. Comes out really fast too. Okay, cool. Feeling good. Whoops. Big scary crow. I was about to ask, I wonder if there's a spot where I can safely hit him. If there is, that wasn't it. Okay, looks like that's the spot. I know, it's shameful. I might just be able to fight the one the shameful way and then go kill the other one legit. Just I don't know how to deal with the two of them at the same time, you know? Cool. I got some souls. I got some souls. I got some souls. Hey, hey. Oh wait, there's a bunch more dudes over there. It's not just the one guy. They were up on a parallel platform, apparently. Oh wow, you can still hit me from there? Fuck that noise. Shit. Let's go not get killed by an arrow. That's really great. No shame in this game. I thought I could knock him off the edge there. So dead. Whew. Don't really feel like I deserve that, but not gonna complain. I think I also need to kill the guy that's... I don't know what's in that fog door yet. I think I need to kill the guy that's up here with arrows. The alternative is him exploding those things. If I get to where I can see him, but I'm not also getting shot by the dude up in the ledge there. Okay, there he is. I might be able to shoot him from under this thing. I don't have to worry about the dude above me. Yeah, it seems good. Cool. Shameful and shameless using the same way. Alright. He's trying to shoot directly down at me. That's good. At least he does not come down, take out his bow, and then whack me with his super katana. Watch him do that in a second. This guy keeps moving. He's trying to stay alive or something. Poor guy's just full of arrows. One more. There it is. Okay. Hey dude, you stay up there. I very much like you when you're hanging out up there. And not trying to murder me. Got those door opening iframes though. Alright, he can probably still shoot these little things here and blow me up, huh? That only just now occurred to me. Holy shit, I'm gonna die on this goddamn ladder. Oh, are you serious? That's a thing that can happen? Oh my god, I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. You get shot on a ladder. Please don't shoot the little things. Hey, buddy. Does not open from this side. Okay. Now there's a Ninja Turtle in there. That's a lot of lava. Hey, dude. Oh, what's your plan there? I don't know if I'm gonna let you do that. Seems like a bad thing for me on the whole. Oh shit! There's another guy. Try to not get crushed by this Ninja Turtle. Holy shit! That Ninja Turtle comboed the hell out of me. You know, I don't know if I want to be in that room just yet. I think I want to go check out what that fog door is all about before I... Although I did leave behind like 15,000 souls, so maybe it's worth popping back in there to get my souls back first. We'll see. Yiminy Christmas. Cowabunged. I was wondering if the Ninja Turtle was like knocking out that platform, and then you'd have to jump over it if you let him kill it. So I was like, I should just run up to him and stop him from doing that. Great way to stop being alive. And that guy's gone now. That's exciting. These guys might be gone? Question mark. Tall ones definitely are. There's still a guy up on the very top. Yeah, there's 20,000 souls there. Worth popping back in. No big deal. Okay, so the Donkey Kong dudes are still up there. Good to know. Like that happens. That either. Sweet spot shit. What is this? Smash Brothers? And basically, yes. Do I want my souls? Got the vision of the Monado. I feel like if I go for my souls, there's just gonna be a lot of suffering associated with it. Although if there's a boss behind that fog door, then I'm definitely not getting them back, because I don't think I'm gonna one-shot it, since this area is much later in the game than the last couple I just did. get them, go back to... I feel like I'd want to explore more if I got my souls back. Honestly don't know. Haha. Whoa, less haha. Yep, wanted you to come out. Wow. By rights, I should be dead. I'm about to get dead from that archer now. Okay. Phew. Let's do shenanigans again. That's reasonable. Oh, God damn it. Don't know if I have the same awesome positioning that I did last time now. Alright, got those Hanzo arrows. I'm shooting a log at him. Deedly, 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 dee. Da 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 da. I would love to despawn these guys. Somebody just walked off a ledge somewhere. I might just skip the guy on the right there and just try to go in the fog door and see what happens. We're gonna try that. For funsies. I just want to know what's in there. Right now I have no idea. It's a boss. Holy shit. He's really cool looking. He's got that, like, giant look to him. Kind of vagina face. That's called roll spam. It's usually a bad idea. But I panicked. Alright, does he just use melee attacks? Because I can roll with that. Okay, that's tracking. Good to know. Also comes out a little bit later than it looks. Holy shit, what the hell happened there? I don't want to know. Actually, hitting him would be a good idea. That seems like a bad thing. Also, I do almost no damage to him. I'm gonna get magic on my weapon or something next attempt. Oops. Can't roll under his legs. No Ganon on this guy. Alright, it's not too bad. You get the full damage of the swing. Quenching yourself or something? Yeah, it seems like he's getting worse over time. Now he's got a fiery sword. Oh, but I hit him for more now. Yikes. Oh, I was pressing the roll button, but I had no stamina. No. Womp, womp, womp. I think I could beat him, though. I wonder if it's worth just trying to run to his fog door. This is gonna be an attempt where I just try running to the door. I'm gonna lose a bunch of souls in the process, but it's useful for me to know. Yeah, exactly. The second swing is what killed me there. It was hubris. Such hubris. Okay. I don't envision this going very well for me, but that's not a great start. That's also not so great. I mean, I could kill these two dudes. Oh, I can take damage when I'm going in the fog door? Interesting. Okay, oh. Certainly faster than not doing it that way, but lost an Estus flask in the process. Shit. Ooh, ouch. Dude. couple hits off on it when he does that. Right. Looks like he has a pretty high damage resistance during that move, so maybe it's to prevent you from taking advantage of it in that way. Oh, he does still take damage during that. Okay, good to know. 2 free hits. But then he hits like a truck after that, so... Whoa! He shoots a line of fire at you. I wonder if that's like a softened rage that you kind of want to beat him before he gets the fire sword, because then he starts hitting you really, really hard. What's the cheer system you guys are talking about? I haven't seen anything about that yet. Okay, so I think this time I'm going to kill the 2 dudes on the bridge. I think that the Donkey Kong guys are still alive back there, unfortunately. I would love for them to be permadead, because otherwise they're going to sneak up behind me while I kill the bridge assholes. Let's see. Ignore the archer, though, I think. Oh, that's great. Yeah, perfect. Do that. Good job, buddy. He can totally hit me while I'm going in the fog door. Which is a bit of a bummer, but what can you do? Also curious if him, like, putting the sword in his body is something that happens as a phased effect, or what? Like at certain hit point totals he does it? It might be hit point based, actually. I think it is. Shit. I think he does the fire sword at 50% or something. Not a one-shot guarantee, but it certainly hits really hard. Whew, there's that spin, though. Oh, this boss is awesome. Being damaged going into fog doors is... okay, prevents you from hiding in the boss arena. That's cool. Let's try that again. I'm feeling pretty good about this boss fight. I think we can beat him. This is the joy of Dark Souls, I feel like, is when you encounter a boss and you're like, this guy's impossible, and then you try him again, he's like, actually, he's not that bad. Oh, maybe there's just this one guy now. That would be swell. He didn't die, he just fell off the ledge there, right? Okay, those guys are coming, so we gotta get going. That's the guy on the right, buddy. Didn't deserve to live there, but okay. Shit. Super dead. This ain't happening. Oh, I think I got hit there and it interrupted the enter the mist. That's too bad. Right. Let me go ahead and use effigy here. Let's see if I choose to kill those guys. Actually, I could just put one on my bar. Huh? I want to put something that gives me like magic damage or something. If you apply a element to your weapon, does it scale based on the stats, or is it just a bonus effect? It doesn't like reduce your base damage or anything like that. Alright, so second guy might be permanent now. I guess we'll find out in a second. Nope, he's still there. It's okay. Shit, I'm gonna do that. Hey, you can cancel out of it. That's pretty cool. Shit. Kinda wanna get this guy to stop spawning. That would be really great. Have to kill him now. Okay. That. Another guy coming? Sometimes there is, not apparently. Hey, we got away from getting hit by that. That's cool. Causing a significant increase in the amount of damage that I can deal, so maybe that's not really worth doing. Oh, super dead. It was worth finding out that the lightning resin isn't really worth casting for that fight. It's just a bonus effect on items. Okay, cool. Let's see which, if any, of those knights are gone now. You throw on the Ring of Blades again, too. I don't need the Souls Ring. Best defense, good offense, all that stuff. I feel like all my armor isn't really helping me very much in this fight because he does a lot of fire damage. Okay, you're still alive. Ow. Shit. The guy's still coming. I'm gonna kill him here in a second. Oh! Hello. Really appreciate it if y'all would not, actually. We can get them permadead eventually, too, you know? Is there another guy out here? Where'd he go? He run away? Maybe he fell off the ledge. I'm gonna go with fell off the ledge. If I can get this guy to fire a shot at just the right time, we might be able to keep him from taking his sword out. Yeah, he's gonna hit me here. That's too bad. Alright, lucky us. Oh, okay, that happens sometimes. He does a 1, 2, 3. By the way, thanks for the follow, Co-Worms. Looking forward to when the knights on the bridge are gone. I think it's going to be soonish, we'll see. I wonder if his attacks are even shieldable. Great. I think we're gonna make it up to 256. Hey, he's dead! Okay, now we can just run for it. that way we don't have to worry about other shit coming at us. That's cool. Whoa! He farts at you. Today I learned. It's a lame attack. To try to punish you for getting behind him when he does that, it looks like. Good to know. Away from him because he might do a big fire fart attack. Okay, good. I feel like I'm taking damage whenever I'm near him. Oh, I totally am taking damage when I get close to him. Oh, that's crazy because of his fire. Huh. That's pretty cool, though. Shit. Not worth it. Heal up. Have patience. Ow. Ooh. Melt them down. Yeah, right? This guy is crazy. I think let's give him 10 attempts. That's a lot of attempts. If we don't beat him by 10 attempts, I'll go back to Majula and try to explore around. I don't feel like I've adequately checked everywhere in the first town. There's not a lot of other places for progression right now. But that's somewhere that I can think to check. I also have a new Pharos Lockstone, although I think that usually leads to treasure and not like progression. We'll give him another go. Knowing that he damages you when you're standing next to him is useful information, though. I'm also going to run out of life gems pretty soon. But I haven't had a fight where I've used all my Estus flasks, so not that big of a deal. And the arrow always misses me, it looks like. That's good. Sometimes he does two. See, I take a little bit of fire damage there when he does that. Fire fart move, we're gonna stop that. It's an NES game, touching the enemy makes you take damage. Looks like my regen ring kind of compensates for it, depending on how long I take to get back into the fray. Looks like it's both time-based and health-based. Whoa, forgot he did that. Gotta remember that he can do that. Oh, he delays it now. Oh, geez. Okay. That's a thing that he does. That's my heal move, I guess. When he jumps in the air and brings the sword down. Oh wait, he's gonna blow me up! Get out of dodge! Shit! It's enough time to do a med heal, so that's good. That's all I got left, too. bad doing that. Nothing else for me to do when he's doing that animation anyway. Shit. I think I'm far enough away to not get hit by that, hopefully. Yeah, thank God. Next time he does it, I'll have to switch weapons out too. That's okay. Everything's fine, everything's good. He gets faster as he does that, it looks like. Shit. That's really not good. Not worth it. Just let the Radiant Life Gem heal me up here. Shit. Oh, I got greedy! No! Oh, I had one more hit on him, but I got greedy. Oh, one more hit. I should have just been patient. I was like, I'll just finish him off now. Oh, no. Hey, Retro, how you doing? Bummer, man. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Such hubris! Womp womp. Yeah, watch me not, like, get back to that level of attempts now. Let me get rid of these regular life gems, I think. Well, no, I'll keep them on. 4 is not bad. I also got the med heal, will be good. That's a bummer. Yeah, I totally deserve that. I was doing just great, and hubris defeated me. You can tell when he's not going to use shit. Okay. Love that attack. You need to bait him into using the fire fart attack, you know? Yeah, you gotta be close enough to him for him to try to use it, it looks like. Come on, dude. Use your fanciness. Whew. Hot fingers. Shit. I shouldn't have healed there. I was doing really good at attempts. Yeah. When I see myself at like 1 hit point, I get really worried. I think I'm okay on life gems still. If I use these last 2, I might go get some more. I think I also have some consumable souls that I can probably spend for picking up life gems, yeah. So we'll have that as in our back pocket. After this attempt, I'll go spend some souls, grab a stack of life gems. The regular ones aren't so great, and I got a ton of radiant life gems. Okay. On the backswing. That is my heart rate, beats per minute. It tends to get pretty high during boss fights. I know, right, Dieter? Welcome to playing video games on Twitch. Yep. Alright, let me, I said I'd go after that attempt, but I didn't actually use any life gems there, so go ahead and... Yeah, super solid attempts. I gotta not let myself succumb to the stress of man, I had him to one hit left and I got greedy and swung at him twice and he jumped out of my way, so I basically already beat him, so I just gotta rush to that point. No rushing, take your time, it's okay. I do, yes, I've got a USB plugged in. It's on my toe right now. Thank you, sir. Kind to say so, I think. I like it very much so far. It makes a few questionable design decisions, and there's a couple enemy mechanics that are fairly frustrating, like the tendency of enemies to track you when you like roll around them. Like they'll spin with you while you're moving. It makes it really hard for you to smartly dodge and evade stuff, you know? You don't know how the enemy is going to behave. Didn't use it. There's no souls in there, so I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, he takes reduced damage during this. Makes sense. Shit, that's the one that I need to roll a little bit later. We're not going to flask here, it would kill us. There it is. Okay. Come on. Got it that time. Better running damage. Oh shit, I thought he was putting it in his chest again. I was like, that doesn't make sense. He's already done that once. I know, right? Yeah. Maybe I am noticing the enemy tracking a bit more in Dark Souls 2 because I'm actually using lock-on quite a bit more in these fights. Dark Souls 1 I almost never locked on, so enemy tracking didn't feel like a thing. Since I wouldn't usually roll in like in a circle strafe around the enemy, I would roll past them and behind them and then attack them. I don't think the tracking is so good that they can do a 180 and hit you. Shouldn't be any dropped frames, at least not on my end. It could just be the actual game. I'm playing it on PC, so it doesn't have perfect performance.
Thanks.
Can I not tell it to use all? Yeah, first Souls games is Demon Souls. Which, yeah, that's good. 15, that should be more than enough. It's a little bit different in the way that it plays. Interesting items. I wonder, for example, if like the magic defense ring makes me take less damage from his big moves. Ooh, I could use a green blossom. Curious how long that lasts. Hold up. Got a whole bunch of them. Although lack of stamina isn't what's causing me to die in this fight, so maybe I shouldn't get too excited about that. I think I can take it off the bar now. It's okay. I have to do the cool little like Dark Souls claw in order to switch items now and keep moving at the same time. What's up, buddy? Hello, hello, hello. Aww. Fancy jumper. Oh, that should hit me, but okay. Sometimes he, like, swings at you into a wall. It doesn't actually damage you, but he, if you dodge through it, he still, like, knocks you up a little bit. It's kind of goofy looking. The nice thing with this guy is that his roar sound is kind of a, cue when you should dodge, depending. When that gets you in trouble is when he uses his, hold on a sec. When he uses that move. If you roll when he brings his sword over his head, you're gonna have a bad time. There, see, it's just instructive, right? We're just explaining how the boss mechanics work. And losing horrifically to this guy. Should have beat about 5 attempts ago. Undead babies. Incoming. That one I'm like trying to make it longer through the fight without using any of my Estus flasks, but I think that I can get away with using them earlier. I've got the med heal, which I actually have a decent chance of using when he jumps up in the air. Right. Have you tried it with like summoning people, Dieter? Like when I was playing with Robin, she was mad at me, my sister. She was mad at me for never summoning anybody. She's like, that would make it so you stop losing souls. Why aren't you summoning people? Is it just for pride? That's stupid. So when I summon people, the bosses just felt a lot more doable on the whole. Makes sense. Even if they're just another target, you know? That move. That's the one we can heal on if we're smart about it. That's gonna get me in trouble. But we're okay. That's not good. We don't want that back. Nope, that's the one every time. That might be close enough to hit me. Oh, I think I was like a step into his range there. Yeah, the fact that it's bouncing off of his armor, that sound effect implies that I'm not using the right damage type for this guy. Like, he's resistant to slashing and piercing damage, which is why that's happening. What the hell are dragon remnants? That's new. It must be like a PvP thing. That's awesome, Vihan. And it's like every time I die now, it's like I have this memory in my mind of the time where he had one hit left. Just one hit. And I decided to get greedy. I have nightmares about it. What? Oh, god damn it. Hit him with your bell, main character. That sounds smart. Keep using the big one. That's cool. Shit. We're gonna sit back. We're not be so tense. I've been sitting upright in my chair, hunched forward, gripping the Xbox One controller. We're gonna stop that. We're gonna breathe. Gonna relax. We're gonna think happy thoughts, joyous thoughts, thoughts of killing a smelter demon. Just imagine the animation that plays when it disintegrates into soul juices. It's gonna be awesome. Thank you, Yahan. I think I just need to use Estus flasks. I'm trying to keep myself from using them until he starts using the fire sword, but I don't think that's correct. Oh! It was the overhead move. Later, Night. Thanks for hanging out. Smelter demon, smelter demon. I thought things were so right. Is there not an on-screen effect for the green blossom, by the way? I was trying, it actually seemed like it was pretty helpful for me to be able to be a little bit more aggressive in part of that fight. But I couldn't see when it wore off. Maybe there's like a visual effect on your character in lieu of a like UI component. That's a bummer. Got a heart attack on this guy. Swears it. Stamina bar? Maybe I never actually finished casting it is the problem. That's what I thought from the first game, the green arrows thing. Yeah, it didn't look like it. I did definitely use it that time, too. So I don't know. Beats me. Whoa! The end of my iframes, apparently. Oh, the region ring overwrites the on-screen effect? Thank you, Namaku, that's helpful. Okay. We were pretty consistently getting him down to 50%, so what's killing us is that when he has the fire sword, he's doing so much more damage that I don't have the room for error anymore. I can take about 2 hits from him before his fire sword comes out, and it's only about 1.5 otherwise. I could also consider, well, I don't know, I was thinking about taking some armor off, but to get a little bit more stamina regen, but I don't think stamina is the problem. Like, I don't think I've ever died because I tried to press the dodge button and didn't have the stamina for it. Every time I've died, it's because I didn't dodge well. I didn't get good, so to speak. Right, favorite customer? It's rough. I'll edit the VOD and stitch it together so he just dies right after that. No, I'm kidding. Still don't completely understand how the hitboxes on my weapon work. Like, sometimes I do 160 damage, sometimes I do 364 damage. I think it's based on hitting him in the center. It's like Roy from Smash Brothers. Here, buddy. Nope, that's not how we want to do it. Oh, are you serious? I felt pretty safe using my heal there that I was just far enough away to be able to activate it. I was incorrect. I think I need to be close enough to know that he's going to use the fire orb and then just roll out of the way and then use my heal. Like, it takes him so long to do it that it's definitely safe to execute, but... That's a bummer. He does track you as you move. It's true. Yeah. Well, it's only after his sword ignites that the cooldown for him to start attacking again is long enough that it's even safe to heal in the first place. I think I was just standing right inside of the circle of his PPAOE. I wonder if you can use the circles in the room as a clue if he's standing there. That again. Ouch. Yikes. Yeah, that time I was out of it. Okay, that's the move then. Move away from him. And he doesn't do the explosion if you're too far away when that lands. It's important to know. That time I was still too far, I guess. Too far there, too. What? I think what happened there is I rolled out of his sword, but I rolled backwards into his fire, and that's what took me out. We're gonna get it. It's gonna happen. Lots of deaths to Smelter, Demon Girl. There's an alternate universe where I beat him like half an hour ago and I moved on. I want a glimpse into that alternate universe. Oh ho. Oh ho ho ho. It hasn't been 10 attempts since I said that. I do remember that, Kami. Yeah, it's actually burned into my vision over top of the fights right now. Get to see that alternate universe in 2 days. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's helpful. No, we're giving up on the 10 attempts thing. We're gonna beat this guy. I feel like if I leave him now, like I have so much of his routine as muscle memory now, that I would have to relearn a lot of that if we come back to him later. So it's gonna happen. Have patience. I guess these attempts are happening a lot faster than I took into account, just because the run to him is fairly quick. Yeah, see, that time it did 282 damage instead of like 160, however much usually it was. $64, if you hit him in the butt, apparently. Oh, incorrect. Bad decision. One of the worst decisions we made. That's not good. Maybe it's not based on proximity. Maybe it's just random whether he chooses to do that or not. Not good. Also not good. Trying to not get greedy, you know? Don't get greedy. Don't be falling now. Oh wow, I got lucky that I didn't get hit by that actually. Do not get greedy. Do not get greedy. Jiminy Christmas.
We got this, Marston.
Thank you,
First
Namaku.
try.
Thank you, Baylor Lord. I appreciate that, guys. I noticed that my pulse isn't picking up. Let me see if I can switch it to a different toe or something. Hold on. Wait, picking up now? There it goes. I just switched over to. Yeah, the reference is to the movie, Lego Movie.
Bearer of the curse.
Where Will Arnett as Batman says that. It's pretty funny.
Nor seek thick, lest this.
It's not its intended purpose, but... Okay, you know... I won't feel bad if I do that. Right. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Dark Souls 2 for another hour before we start Subblock, which is gonna open with Fez, which is like the opposite tone from Dark Souls. It's gonna be pretty awesome. I might keep the heart rate monitor on for Fez, we'll see. I think I get my humanity back. Since I've already beaten the boss here, I'll see if somebody summons me real quick. We can show off this mechanic, I never used it before. Basically, you go in and you help them fight enemies for a little while, and if you live, you get your humanity back. It's pretty cool. Oh my goodness! There's no more running past the archer assholes now. I have to kill them. Don't see this ending well for me. Yeah, let's not do that. No, there's a movie called, oh, here we go. There's this Lego movie, and in that movie, Will Arnett is playing Batman, and he's trying to hit a switch with a batarang. He throws one, then he throws like 20 of them, and when he hits it with like the 20th one, it finally hits the switch, and he goes, first try. Making fun of the fact that he absolutely did not get it on the first try. You want me to go first? Okay. Do we have first try as a sound effect in the Taurus Demon? Maybe. There's a dude. There's another dude. You coming, buddy? Or you can have me kill all of them. See, that's teamwork. Working together to serve you better at Jewel Osco. Hey, you found the secret passages. That's cool. Oh, okay, sir. That's cool. Let me try killing the guy on the bridge for him real quick. Oops. Got behind you, man. He's using a shield. He's doing his duty. Oh, interesting. He didn't lower the bridge. Am I gonna have to fight this demon again? I was hoping that I would just kill enough of them to get my humanity back, then get out of here. I might actually end up spending some of these souls. There we go. Don't have to fight the boss, thank God. Bye-bye. Yeah, they give you those smooth and silky stones. So there's a small white soapstone that makes it easier for people to summon you, and makes it so that you last a very short amount of time. So you use it for, like, those sorts of fights, I suppose, where they're just trying to get through the enemies in the level to get to the boss. And then there's the big one that's a little bit harder to summon, but you actually are forced to fight the boss. Ow. So much for that old shenanigan. Yeah, I think you get all your health back. It's pretty cool. You get all your HP back, and you get all your Estus Flask uses back for letting someone summon you. So you can use it in space of an effigy. You can't use it to farm items because you don't get any drops. You only get life gems. I was messing around with summoning a bunch on my second playthrough character, since I usually don't do it on stream. Alright, so I'm overcome with the temptation to go spend these souls, but I think we'll be okay. If Numbnuts comes and fights us, just to hang out down there. His buddies will come, but that's okay, we can take his buddies. Wait, what's that sound? What the shit? You gotta be kidding me! The pursuer? No! 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 Absolutely not! What the hell? Who does that? Why? Scholar of the First Sin hates everyone. It is cruel. It is cruel beyond measure. Feel burning sensation. Fire. Thank God for headphones, man. I don't know if I would have heard that thing coming up to kick my ass. Jiminy Christmas. Yeah, forget that noise.
No.
Pursuers there in the original game too.
No. No, thanks, I'm good.
Jiminy Christmas, man. You gotta beat Jamoke and me, Pursuer. Good lord. So I bet I know where this goes. Aha! Wait, so does that mean that that boss we just fought is technically optional? We could skip him just by doing this. I guess we'd miss out on a bonfire, which would kind of suck. Oh, come on. Main character. I'm dead, aren't I? Super dead. Well, at least I got my souls back right quick. Smelter's optional. I try to not skip optional bosses anyway. The boss fights are a big part of the fun of the Souls series, I feel like, so it's worth doing. Come on, dudes. Hey, there's another Black Steel Katana. Apparently that's kind of rare. Many of the bosses I've fought so far are optional. I guess it's the same thing in Dark Souls 1, right? Yeah, I'm really worried about him breaking this thing. Also worried about rolling off the edge of this map, but secondary concern. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so like I was bummed that I missed, was it the Dark Moon guy? Jumping? Gwyn, or not Gwyn, Gwendolyn. I fought him off stream, but I don't know if I ever would have found him in a normal playthrough of that game, you know? Or if you going to break that to make them fall, that would be pretty swell. I don't know if they do that though, and AI is not that stupid. My soul's ring back. There we go. Are you serious? Wow, that's crazy. What does this do? That's pretty neat, actually. I'm kind of a fan of lowering that guy into the lava. Come. Oh man, this just looks like a fun time. Let's see if we can get the Ninja Turtles over here. I thought he was about to walk off the ledge there. I was like, can't be that lucky, right? That happened again. Hey, thank you for subscribing. I didn't see the message in time to see who it was. Yeah, welcome.
You're super awesome.
So Patreon only tells me your full name. Who was it in chat who just subbed so I can thank you? Thank you for subscribing. Good timing on it too. Come here. I don't know yet. About to find out. Oh, is the other guy temporary? He must have fallen off the ledge or something. I kind of not let these guys triple hit me. It's gotten me killed every time. Yeah, it was very surprising. Like, I gotta check OBS to see what that was. Hey Lisa, how you doing? Thank you, Sornus. That's awesome. Welcome. It's super good to have you. Yeah, good timing too, because Patreon's in a bill in a few days, so you and a couple of other subs are going to get perks after that happens. So keep an eye out. I'll send you a message with all the details, but welcome. A lot of fun having you around every day. Alright, let's lower this thing again. Ouch. I think he might be knock-offable, but it depends on where you're standing, you know. He also shoots his arrow a lot faster than the lightning katana dudes from earlier. Really, he's got one hit point. Yeah, you'll get access to sub-blocks, so start thinking about a game you'd like to see me play for about an hour. That'll probably be in the second or third week of July, depending on draws and the like. Oh, he hits that 4 times. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 swings, and then I think I'll go get a couple more level ups after I hit him again. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Yeah, appreciate that. One of those guys. Oh, I bet the dude that's already dead must have been one of the guys who was running down across the map. That's kind of cool. I'll just arrow that dude. I haven't had to actually fight these guys in a hot minute, so learning their animations again is fun. 1, and that's just 1 swing. Cowabunga, dude. There we go. That's pretty good. Oh, 50-minute hold times. That's awful. Everybody gets on the phone and is frustrated. Do you at least have like a callback system or something? They don't have to actually wait on hold the whole time? Alright, well I don't think I want to fight the guy with the bow and arrows, so maybe we'll just progress a little bit here. He's just chilling up there. There's a lot of guys in this room. Ouch. Luigi's Mansion would be fun. I've never played a Luigi's Mansion game. One of my gaming sins. Yeah. Partial combo, you don't know if it's safe to go in or not, right? It's really hard to tell if they're going to do it or not. I don't know if there's any kind of tell to let you know that an enemy's combo is partial and it's not going to follow up. It seems like it's just not worth attempting it. You're just going to get yourself killed. Which, as the blacksmith told us in Dark Souls 1, we should not do. Be wary of trap. Yeah. Ooh, crystal lizard that we're totally not getting right now, but maybe that's there. Okay, there's a way for me to get down there. Probably have to just run for that crystal lizard if we wanted to get it. What did I stream when it came out, Spiky, for a day? On a couple day one launches. Oh, I see. That's the trap. That's interesting. Oh, this is one of the katana guys. I'd be really careful with him. Killed him before he got to do his shenanigan. Oh, can I not get back now since I stepped on that? Oh, yikes. Okay. Regret behind. Yeah, no joke. So I'm probably dead, but... Hey, look at that. That's pretty cool, though. I like that as far as, like, secret goes. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't. I think that Luigi's Mansion for the 3DS is a fairly old game, isn't it? It came out pretty early for the 3DS, I think. 3, 4. Dude has no recovery from swinging that giant thing. His stagger is gigantic. Want to buy more poise. That one I think you can tell if he's going to keep swinging or not. There we go. Huzzah! There's still another Ninja Turtle. Let me see if I can get him to come over here so he doesn't interrupt us during the archer fight. There's also an archer up there that I can bring down, but don't have a lot of reason to bring down. Although I guess I could use this trap to murder them, huh? I'm smart about it. Or, you know, you could also die to that trap. I'm not picky. Mega Man, maybe. Oh shit, that was bad. I saw the I saw the little pressure plate and I was like, I wonder what that's gonna do. That's the way to deal with that guy, though. Hey, Random, how you doing? Good seeing you. This room is pretty funny. I like it. We can get those 24,000 souls back and maybe actually spend them this time instead of just talk about spending them. Yo! Yosh! There it is. Still doing fine on arrows. Oops. About to ask if there's any chance of me staggering this guy, but I believe the answer is a resounding hell no. Ninja Turtle's got way too much armor for that. Fire Drake Stone. That's not the stone I'm looking for. I'm trying to get my hands on a Lightning Stone so that I can upgrade one of my weapons. Hey, what's up, buddy? He's so cute. I wonder how many of these guys I can kill through trap shenanigans, you know? Oh, can I only raise that once? Ow. Dude's a dick. Maybe not all of them. Let's grab these souls, kind of them to put them that far back. Let's go level up a couple times, then we'll come back here real quick. I could see about getting the other covetous serpent ring from the merchant lady as well. Let's see. Okie dokie, Smoky. There's Seek List. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. Are they PS4 exclusive? I feel like the number of PS4 exclusives is actually fairly small. Okay, there it is. I might spend the rest on life gems. Now that I've got the money and nothing to spend it on, you know? 26 life gems is pretty sweet. Let's switch you to the +1 version. Dozen deaths. Yeah. I see. Hey, dude. Don't be a dick. Please stop using your katana to try to kill me. That's a dick move. Yikes. No stamina for rolling. Sorry. Got greedy on a regular enemy. There it is. Cool. I do like the +1 rings, even though you can't upgrade them at all. Neat system. That was scary. I wonder if I want to use that R2 combo at all. Oh, did I never check what was in here? Hey. Oh. Cool. She's got a lockstone and a fragrant branch. Okay, I should probably buy both of those eventually. Thank you. Ooh, that's kind of a superfluous bonfire. Now I can't get that chest, but see if I can drop down to it maybe. Oh, another bog door. Weird. Hey, what's this dude's deal?
I'm dead! Keep your hands off our bell! The great bell of men! The bell belongs to the prince, it do!
Okay.
Stay back and we slice you to bits. I chunks, you shut your neck. Stay back all your pieces. Tiniest pieces.
Cool, this guy seems friendly. I have to see the direction there for this guy.
To guard this bell. The princess is on it. Stay away, foul undead. Stay back. It belongs to the prince. Yes, it do.
Okay.
For the princess.
Heck yeah. Let's guard the bell. I have no idea what that means. Bellkeeper seal.
Bell, you'll be brought
So, as I said, the game doesn't really try to explain covenants to you. What does the Bellringer covenant do? Sounds like that might be kind of an evil person covenant, maybe, sort of, kind of. Okay, I don't have a sin. Presently affiliated covenants. Oh, it's a PvP covenant? Okay. So next question, when NPCs are like, go beyond this door and you'll get pissed off, like, can I go through that fog door, or is the game gonna get all pissy at me? Is it gonna, like, break covenant, or make the little guy aggro me or something? Forest Hunter Covenant? Let's see. So there might be like a room that's pretty good for farming, but you're at a risk of players invading you if it's like Forest Keeper all the way. Ow. And go through? Okay, I'll try that. I like how when he hits the ground, it kind of staggers me. It just slows my movement a little bit. Sweet. Hey, buddy. Oh, that's interesting. So if I wear the ring... Okay, but going in there doesn't break the covenant. Join this covenant, wear this ring to automatically summon the world of an invader of the Bellkeeper's domain. Twin bells symbolize the bond between two lovers who could never be united. Bellkeepers are their eternal guardian, for that is their love and their curse. Hey, Dauber. Good to see you. How you been? I wonder if I can, like, snipe people up here. I've never met a metal mimic. In fact, I've only ever met one mimic, but I'm still going to check every chest just in case, especially since I can't break them. Thunder Quartz Ring increases lightning defense. I worry if we get to a fight where that's actually a problem. Get burnt to death. Oh, you almost got burnt to death. That's what I wanted you to do. Oh, no worries. I didn't see what it was. Probably mimic related, though. Yeah, if there are no metal mimics, don't tell me, because I think it's kind of funny for me to freak out whenever I see a chest. It's gotten me in trouble a couple times. Whoa. So this isn't breaking my covenant right now, fighting them? I'm surprised it just makes them not aggro on me. Rusted coin. Oh, it's like a big PvP area too. That's kind of awesome. Nice. Wait, so that might be another player? Is there any etiquette for this place? You know, like, don't use Estus flasks? This guy appears to not be an actual human player, I don't think, the way that he's acting. Ooh, womp womp. Okay, I think I'll pop and grab my souls back. I don't know if I want to explore this area all the way if it's PvP focused. Actually, I'll just ask chat, if you've played Dark Souls 2 before, do you think that it's worth me exploring all of that Belfry area and killing all the enemies in there? The Gank People Covenant? Gotcha. Well, I like to stick to etiquette for, like, PvPers who expect it. I hear bullshit. Okay, well I guess I have to do both. If I want to explore, I need to kill all of them, so... Looks like the wizard lady's permadead. Holy shit. Is that an ultra greatsword? Yeah, I'll explore it then. Sounds good. What's up? Really don't like enemies that use torches as a weapon. Or he's got like a flaming axe, not a torch. Cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's explore it. Seems worth it. Wasn't sure if it was just strictly a arena type area. So like a salt thing, like you beat them and you ring the bell. Does that guy have dual wielding crossbows? That's kind of awesome. They're just showing off a lot of cool builds in here, I guess. Gray Spirit. Visions of Defeat. Oh, I can just climb up that. That's good to know. There's Gray Spirit, right? Oh, fancy. That's clever. Is there an item that lets you, thing that lets you turn into like furniture? That's too cool. Oh god, Havels? That's the best. What's your plan here, buddy? Seriously, dude? Seriously? Is he just, like, gonna do this forever and never attack me? Waiting for me to make a really bad mistake or something? I think he's invincible. That shield up, anyway. I don't know if it's ever possible for me to get behind him, you know? I think he's trolling me. That's pretty funny. I can't, like, leave him, right? He's just gonna be here forever? I guess I could banish him. Guess I can try to deplete his stamina by hitting his shield a whole bunch. Yeah, maybe. I guess I always quit game, maybe, but there's got to be a way for me to deal with him, right? Maybe the other Gray Spirit. Can the Gray Spirits damage each other? I guess the other Gray Spirit could come in and kill me as well, and that could let me move on. Okay, so I guess he stalls until somebody else shows up, and then they kill you together. Wow. Okay, I might explore a little bit further in that area just to see if I can get to the end of it. If we get another invasion like that, where it's some Havel troll who's unkillable, then we'll move on. That's pretty frustrating. I don't even know, do you think it would be possible for me to get behind him and backstab him? Or if there's some way for me to counter that, that style of play? Okay, so you kind of pop in his Havel and you just stall, basically, until another person invades and then you kill them together. That's pretty messed up. Ow. Yeah, what's the way to counter it? I'm probably not going to encounter it again. PvP things, I'm not really worried about spoilers, since I don't plan to engage in it very often. Rusted coins. Thank you for asking to confirm, though. Oh, sure. I thought it was just, I guess it is just a percentage, right? Simpleton Spice. Lets me reduce the faith requirement on something, I think. Double check what it was. Ow. Super dead. Yeah, so much for me interrupting him there. I think those guys all perma-die. Just kind of get you used to the area. The little ones stick around though, it seems. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, we killed another guy. We get some of those souls back. I kind of want to see what's in that stone room over there. Oh, you can kick them. I forgot about kicking. Does kicking always make you drop their shield, or is it something that's like statistics based that makes it work or not work? I thought that maybe if he's in all Havels and he's got the big shield that it would be impossible to break him out of it. Take care of that guy pretty well. He's down. There's a couple more out here. Do, like all the other enemies in this game, do these little guys eventually stop spawning? I could see them being like a permanent thing so that there's a reason to spend time here. No. Where are you at, dude? There he comes. He's the guy that killed me before with the buddy, I think. Oh, not what I want to do. Shit. God, the internets! Calm it down, internets! I don't know if he's also getting a decrease in speed there from that. That's pretty fun. So I lost a bunch of souls, so I'm just gonna say bye to this area. It's pretty cool though. I like the premise. Maybe I'll come back here off stream sometime and record it or something. Am I gonna... There we go. Respawn? Are there any, like, items that are worth picking up in there? Is something important, like, say, an Estus flask shard or that salt stuff that I can burn? That would be what really drives me to return there, if it's something that matters, you know? Oh yeah? Okay. I'll go back and check that real quick then. Seems fine. Alright, I guess I don't want to miss out on them. Just ignore all the little enemies. Oh yeah, you avoided it, Tanker? I think there's some items in this game that limit the number of people that can interact with you in multiplayer, right? So you can only, like, get invaded by a smaller percentage of the player population. I actually don't know the details on that, I just heard about it. Ow. Still hurt me while I'm opening chests. It's okay though. Immolation. Maybe I'll use that eventually. Human effigy, Triclops snake, something? I have no idea what that is. Oh, cool. And that takes us back here. Okay. Well, that's nice. And that's back down to the bonfire. Neato. Alrighty. Well, let me think about how I want to progress in that case. If I can piss all these guys off and get them moving. Another dude that's like right near the spawn area. Yeah, that's not happening. Can't shoot through this, can I? Didn't think so. Worth a try. Later, Namaku. Thanks for hanging out. See you around. I get to skip some bullshit by coming this way. That's always cool. I got a bunch of dudes on that floor now that lowering this should kill them. Bye, guys. They give you a lot of opportunities to deal with this room in funny ways, I feel like. It's pretty cool. I wonder if I even want to bother with most of the stuff in here. Maybe not. Ooh, shit. Cannot roll off the edge of this staircase for some reason. It's a bummer. What's up, dude? iframes, though. I guess I could close the door behind him. I wonder if he would just open it. Probably. Get you guys some cat cam action here. Being kind of adorable. This is their way. That's just what everybody on this platform, right? Not a lot of reason to mess around with the other platforms. It might be. Here's how to get up there, for example. Don't care about the dude shooting at me. Is there an item down there? No, it's just a trap. Generic trap. Right. Monastery charm. Be wary of ambush. Ambush, be wary of up. What's up? Right? I'm not really sure where he came from. Oh, I see him. Hey, buddy. Really? You could probably jump down. I have a sudden feeling someone's gonna sneak up behind me, right? Hecarim Onry. The room's pretty cool. This is very Silent Hill room. I really like the pseudo stagger that makes you do when it's on the ground next to you. I wonder if you can do that if you wield a hammer yourself, if anyone knows. It seems like this could be death. Okay, just making sure that the walls weren't gonna cave in on me. I guess you could use that to kill the enemy, right? Took a D18, you can make slide down! Ow. Ow. Pull it, pull it. No, I guess it does not how it works. Oh, bummer. Thought I was close enough there. It's cool though. With using the blood as conveyance, no, you probably shouldn't be standing under this thing. At least he only ever does one thing in this hallway. I wonder if the enemy attack routines are based on, like, the geography of the room that they're in. Yikes. That almost ended very badly for me. There's a bunch of spikes in this room. We are in this game's version of Sen's Fortress. Super dead. It's okay. We got a lightning short bow, which I might actually use over my existing longbow since I've got so many points of faith. Well, not, you know, see the good in everything. It's not all bad. Let me take a look at probably want to upgrade it a little bit before I use it versus my longbow +6. Having a flashback there, Game Saucer. Well, there, I mean, like, I'd rather have the item. Like, I'm okay with dying. I just don't want to leave the item behind. So, if I die in order to get it, then so be it. with something super good. A key. Alrighty. Hey, large titanite shard. That's exciting. I wonder if it's worth just running. We're gonna give it a shot. Just for funsies. See what happens if I just run for it. That doesn't work. At least not that way. Running is not a solution, or if it's a solution, we gotta approach it differently. I guess I could shoot the katana wielder. That was the only reason I couldn't do it, is because of the person with the katana back there. So we'll try shooting them to dislodge them, and then we'll try running. Kill these guys. I think the health on that thing regenerates each time you level back up, or come back to the area, but it does disappear permanently if you let it disappear once, if that makes sense. The little thing on the ground there. It's important to stop him from destroying it each time. One guy is going to fight me no matter what, I can't stop him. We can double load this thing. It's pretty nice. Alright, so if I shoot numbnuts down there with an arrow, it should start coming this way. Here he comes. Hey buddy. Yep, you got a scary sword. I know, it's super spooky. That's not exactly a solution. Oh, you're immune to fire damage? That's a bummer. Woohoo! It just feels like there's so many enemies in that room, and I want to progress, but I don't want to kill all of them every time, especially if that increases the number of souls I'm going to lose when I inevitably fail as I learn the area. I have to think about what I want to do there. If I could kick these guys off the ledge, that'd be pretty fun. Everybody here has pretty heavy armor, I feel like. There it is. Just summarize Dark Souls in one sentence. Well, let's try to change things up a little bit here. That guy dies for sure, no matter what. Oh, that was the worst thing that could have happened. They're all still coming for me, but my trap does nothing. Alright, with the lever pulling iframes there. I think the one guy actually did fall in. That's exciting. Okay, so I should be able to get through here now. Does that guy aggro? I can get pretty close to him for him to aggro, it looks like. Aha! That feels really satisfying for some reason. This whole area over here is very suspicious to me. It's like, why do they even bother? Oh shit. The question, is there a, like, secret wall or something behind that by any chance? It'd be a good place to hide one, I feel like. I'm pretty chill, I think. loves this game. The Relief is probably closer to it. Whoa! Fun Police. I take a stab and guess that that's not an NPC invader. Maybe one of the first times I've been invaded by a player. Okay, he's got a shield plan here. That's cool. Whoa, he can attack from behind his shield? That's a bummer. Whoa! What the shit was that? You use some kind of like 360 sniper bolt? That's interesting. I wonder if he's just playing with me up till then, making it seem like I could potentially do some damage to him. That was definitely another player, right? That was not a NPC summon. We got about 10 more minutes of Dark Souls. Goodbye, souls. Sometimes that happens too, like, that time I don't know if I actually did anything wrong. Oh, I think the Ninja Turtle broke the thing. That's too bad. I press the same button I press every time I walk in that room. Maybe he didn't break it. Oh right, he does a Ninja Turtle thing. That's cool. Try blowing up as many of these guys as we can. Gravity's a bitch. That's true. Preach it, preach it. Other guy I don't really need to worry about. There's nothing I can do about him. That guy's gonna get to me no matter what. That was a waste. The cooldown works most of the time, I feel like. One of these days, someone will go back and watch the old Souls VODs and separate them into gravity deaths and non-gravity deaths. It'll be funny, I think. No reason for me to go right. This guy just dies. Actually, there's not that many enemies here now that I realize how to use the environment to fight them. Yeah, I got you, sort of. Indeed. Oh, I had so many souls here, and then Fun Police kicked my ass. They were all gone. It was super sad. Come on, dude. You coming? There you go. I wonder why he wasn't last time. Say no to the Fun Police. There's a big, scary, tight-walled room in here with a Ninja Turtle. There we go. Ninja Turtle down. See if we can pull over the other guy. I'm really fast about it. I think I've died more to falling. Not in Demon Souls. I think I only had like 1 or 2 falling deaths in Demon Souls. There's significantly less of that in the game, though. Oh, it worked! Wow, that was satisfying. Good thing it didn't happen to us. It was 12,000 damage. Okay. Here we got a lightning bow. It's pretty neat. There's spooky, scary spikes on the walls. Sound effects in this room. The guy just noped out of the room. He's like, yeah, we're gonna fight. Oh, wait, never mind. Did he not take fire damage? I could have sworn we saw one of those guys earlier. Yeah, that was the situation of me thinking, oh, he's just totally gonna be dead. I guess he's just gotta be standing in just the right spot. He's got like a hurt box somewhere deep in his chest that has to be targeted by the fire to die. Marie Antoinette, the Ninja Turtle. Let them eat pizza. That's the one we don't want to be walking into, unfortunately. I think the spin up on his really crazy attack is a little bit longer. The one where he swings it like 3 times. There's a way to tell. This Ninja Turtle. Cool beans. Sure, I think I killed the other guy too. I walked off. Multiplayer games with just you are fine. If you want to like get it so that I'm playing with everybody in chat, I have to set up some infrastructure for that, like a queue. And playing for just an hour usually doesn't work. So you can do that, but it would take 2 blocks. It'll make it take a little bit longer for you to get drawn again, basically. Yeah, but you can do it if you just want to do one-on-one, me and you, that's totally fine. There's no infrastructure stuff I have to set up for that. Giant equine Zippo lighters. Pretty cool. There you go. See, that's what I was expecting to happen. I don't want that item bad enough. It's probably the pants. Really don't need Ninja Turtle pants that bad. But you'll get 2 hours if you go that route. So you just basically front load 2 entries in a row. More black steel katanas. Dropping like raining. It's raining black steel. Hallelujah. Yeah, it sounds like fun. If you have preset people in mind too, we could also just do it for an hour, but if you want to open it to everybody to potentially sign in, like randos walking in to play, something like Rocket League or like Smash or something, that's where there's a infrastructure situation. That is correct. I reserve the right to veto if I don't think it would fit, but so far that hasn't ever been a problem. That's a bummer. I got to see the guillotine attack once. Die a happy man. Oops. Almost went very badly. We're gonna get our souls back, and then I think I'm gonna port back to the bonfire so that we can get set up for sub-block here. We're gonna be playing Fez from 3 o'clock until 4 o'clock, Sonic Generations from 4 to 5, and then Outlast from 5 to 6 with the heart rate monitor. Outlast being the survival horror game. DGRC asked to bump his block to next week. It should be a couple weeks from now. Go ahead and spend these souls while I got them too, and then we'll switch over to Fez. Thanks, folks. Dark Souls 2 is going to return this Wednesday. I might do a late stream of Dark Souls tonight, and I will definitely do one on Wednesday. So Wednesday's currently blocked from, I think, 2:30 to 5 or something like that. But I'm just going to keep playing it until I want to go to bed. Wednesday night's going to be a Dark Souls 2 marathon. So get hyped for that, and stick around for a few. We're about to play Fez, Sonic Generations, and Outlast. Stuff that's not, it's less of a game too, it's mostly just there for the sake of being adult. That kind of thing I wouldn't want to play on Twitch anyway. It's like, I think Postal is a game that's, you don't really play it because it's a game, you play it for shock value. You know, so I understand why they block that. Alright, be back shortly. What a shot. I'm having an interesting OBS bug today where I can't switch scenes. So I'm going to see if I can just add my capture card directly into the scene y'all are looking at right now. Hopefully that doesn't cause us any issues. The stream might crash when I do this. This is usually the case whenever I load a capture card. So fingers crossed we don't crash right here. Hey, look at that. Fantastic. Can I make it smaller though? Aha! Okay, looks like we're saved. You'll have to deal with me fixing the aspect ratio real quick. was the weird OBS bug. Like I said, I switched recently to OBS multi-platform, OBS Studio, which doesn't have quite the same level of support. There it is. That the old version did, or rather, it's being supported. There's new versions coming out for it, but they had to rebuild the whole application from the ground up, so there's still a few issues we didn't have to deal with before. Cool. Success, almost, indeed. Lisa, have you seen Fez before? This game's pretty cute. I was gonna say, oh, get ready for me to get lost in Fez, but I think that's like part of the miracle of this game is that there isn't really. It's all about getting lost, basically, is the way to put it. Very pretty game. Developer is an interesting character, Phil Fish. I think I've talked about that the last couple times we played this for Subblock. I don't know that we'll ever beat this game, even if it stayed on Subblock forever. Like, it's very difficult to beat. Yeah, I don't know, and wouldn't Phil Fish say that like that's not the right kind of question to ask about it, Ganymede, since it seems like the game is about just explore it until you feel like you've tapped it out. And I guess they try to help you, like the areas are outlined in gold if you've already explored them. But there's not a lot about it that's like, hey, you need to progress, you need to progress, you need to progress. Like, no, just kind of play it, have fun. I think I might want to see if I can get to these entrances over here. I'm going to go up that way. Hey, Burner, how's it going? Good seeing you. This mechanic is super clever too, rotating. Can I make that? I totally cannot make that. But this game has no death penalty, so it's not a big deal. Make that though, right? Yeah, that's the ticket. Cool. Try going this way. Yeah, sure, Ganymede. Sounds good. This mechanic is just so clever. The thing that freaks me out about this mechanic is that how do you do the level design for this game? You can't exactly draw it out, or he must have drawn it out. I don't know. It's pretty crazy. Those entrances are like pseudo-secret as well. Yeah, right? Can't have fun without completing it. I don't know if I need to get on the roof or if there's even an ability to get on the roof. Oh, grats! That's really cool. Have you already started, Burner? These little signs are all over the place, and what I don't know yet is if they are clues for like a secret or something. So much of this game is uniquely handcrafted, like he's clearly doing some repeating textures, right? Like you notice that a lot of the book graphics are repeated, but a lot of those papers are not repeated. They're done completely fresh each time. That's a big telescope. Push X on either handle to spin the telescope one way or another. Look into the telescope by pressing X near the eyepiece. Sounds cool. Let's try residence. Press an X. Oh, do I have to be pointing like this? That's clever. Alright, so we can see some Tetris shapes out there. Square and a right-facing T. Although it's very pretty, very well done. I should probably write this stuff down, right? Notepad, square, right T, square, left S, square. sure I'm always rotating it the same way, so I'm not seeing the same thing over and over. Left T, right S. Yeah. And they're probably the solution to some kind of puzzle. I don't know what or where at this point. And then right T, right S. And I have no idea what that means. That falling damage though. Get gravity kills for Fez, right? Okay. I think that's all there is in this room. Try pressing X by some of this other stuff here. That's all we got. See, it's one of those, like, maybe that's just pretty. Maybe you feel fish just put it in there because it's a cool experience to go in and see this awesome giant telescope building. But maybe there's actually a mechanic associated with it, and there's basically no way for you to know as a player. There's a lot of red herrings, so to speak. Okay, so we've been here before. Let me look at the map real quick. Try to see if we can go to an area that has a lot of unknowns. This game would be impossible without this map, and the map is already... I think we want to go up this way. There's a couple dead ends that we haven't explored there, so I have to find out how to get there. Breaking off a bit? Oh, yeah, I noticed my frame rates dropped on OBS. You think that it's coinciding with the video hanging a little bit? So I think what's happening is that OBS is finishing writing that Dark Souls file from the earlier part of the stream, and it's making my whole computer struggle in the meantime. So maybe doing the split bot thing isn't really the right solution. We gotta find some other way to handle it. Okay, let me get somewhere to pause. I can probably relaunch. We'll see if we keep our quality options or not. I'm gonna try taking it down and see if we can come back online here. Yeah, no. I think I see what you all are talking about in OBS here. Give me one sec. Can I just save this game? Yeah, I think it just auto-saves whenever you're on an area. Looks like we still have them. I downgraded the frame rate and some other stuff. This game is pretty in 60 FPS, but I think it looks just fine in 30. Let me know if you continue to hear the audio or the video catching. It should be resolved now, I think. think this is the way we want to go. Nope, doesn't even quite make that jump. Maybe if we rotate a little bit, we'll try that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna start saving up. I'm already in the process of saving up Patreon funds to replace my motherboard, CPU, and graphics card. I think that the 60 frames per second streaming is pretty cool, but my machine running 3 monitors and lots of other stuff going on, having a little bit of trouble handling it. What's the deal with the new cheering thing? I haven't read it at all. I'm gonna make this jump eventually, don't worry. I think when you do this one first and then jump to the other one. There we go. That's the dream. And now we should be able to jump over. And there's something up there. I don't know if I ever interacted with it. Thank you, falling damage. I feel like the falling damage mechanic is actually kind of helpful in that sort of situation. I have to do that jump all over again. Rotate this thing? Oh, I rotate it by turning. That's cool. It does something up top too. Oh, I see. Oh, that's interesting. Does the money just go to Twitch, or? Oh, right, this is the one that's like a clock, right? And if there is a puzzle solution with it, I don't think we know what to do with it. If in fact there's anything we can do with it. Yeah, it seems kind of dubious, huh? Ah, alright. Oh shit. Okay. Gotta get used to the rotating mechanic. Be a little weird. Interesting. There we go. Alright. This is not... Is it a real-time clock? I don't know if it's actually based on the game clock or the computer clock. Clearly does something though, right? There's different colors each time you rotate it. And who knows what their function is. Try rotating this. Okay, so we're gonna do some jumping here. Yeah, it's a good way to phrase it. Okay, it's another warp door. Got it. Can I use this to pick where I want to go, or does it just always take me to the same place? But I think we've been to this map before, but I don't know if it's like a one-to-one thing. We'll see if it takes us back to the clock or where we end up going. You're talking about the Satellaview Legend of Zelda burner? If so, then no. Yeah, whereas you could just, you know, donate that directly, right? Via PayPal. Yeah, yeah. No, I haven't played it. Someone's done an emulated version of it, right, that you can play? That was one of, like, I guess the 2 Zelda games I didn't play on stream. Did Fez just crash? think Fez just crashed. Man, technical difficulties of the stream. It's pretty good at auto-saving those. I think I just remember where we left off. Give me 1 sec to get that back going. Sorry about this, Ganymedes. It's kind of a bummer, huh? Get it back up. Yeah, I mean, Twitch definitely needs to find a revenue model, and I applaud any effort on their behalf to make that happen. I think subscriptions help, ad revenue helps, but at the end of the day, the problem, as I understand it, is that there are so many streamers. There's something like 2 million plus streamers, and fully half of them have 0 viewers. But all of them are using a ton of resources in order to be able to stream for free. It's probably good that they keep the platform free to stream on. Yeah, they're pretty obsessed, Serp. They had some Final Fantasy XIV stuff going for a while. I think they're big fans of that. We'll try to give an extra 5 minutes or so, 5-10 minutes to Fez to try to make up for the issues today, before we switch to Sonic Generations and Outlast. Okay, so we want to see if there's a new area that I haven't visited yet. Indeed, there are several. From this exit alone, there should be 2 exits we haven't found that go to new rooms. So let's see if we can track them down. I think that this means I've never opened the door before. If it's got that little wooden door animation. Well, I'll check once we finish moving. Aha! Hey, it's a new yellow cube. That's kind of sort of the progression metric for this game. I love this. This is very clever. There's lots of little level design components like this one with the rain and the invisible blocks. Yeah, Sornus was saying that earlier, Kamer. They're getting a little motion sick from watching. Should ask Andrea if she feels that. She gets motion sick pretty bad. Oh, I actually get to carry a bomb with me? Never had one before, I don't think. Well, that's one way to go. Yeah, I didn't actually kill him, though. Right, bomb respawns. We should just have to be fast with it, I assume. And not fall to our death like that. Okay, so pressing X does not gingerly set it down, it throws it like Zelda. Oops. Not quite close enough. This game has a lot of really cool, like, one-off puzzles like this one, right? There are no bombs in the game in general until we get to this part. Oh, that's how we get over here. That's really awesome. See you, Sornus. New areas. Oh man, it's a big one. They use that little visual effect to let you know if there's... Wait, is there a person here? I saw someone in a shadow there. You see them too? Is it the ghost? I swear I saw a person standing there. Oh, that's too spooky. Owls creep me out, but I forget why. Cats are doing quite well. If you'd like to see them, trigger cat cam. Marty, you found 16 cubes. You know what to do. You could open that last door now. At least I think it's the last door. If I can remember how to get to where that place was. See if we can figure it out. Don't think we want to spend any more time here. We've got what we need. I also don't know if there's a way for me to control the little warp rooms, like where they take me. They might just be 1-to-1 each. Nope, never played Sentinels before. Oh man, more and more of those glitches. They kill you if you jump into them. So we don't want that. This might actually be where we want to be. Seems right. Try following the purple buildings back. Yeah, this looks right. Here it is. That's 16, right? Alright. Totally brand new map. Never been there before. Whoa! There's a bunch of bandana ninja fez people. Stuttering you're seeing now is actually on the Xbox 360. Running a bit slow. Oh, they speak. This is like a graffiti language we've seen written everywhere. Cool. The game is just very relaxing. Soundtrack is really well done. It's kind of teaching us maybe we don't need to talk to all the NPCs, but watch there be one that speaks English. There we go. Maybe one of the little kids or something. Yeah, right? Knowing Phil Fish, there is. He's Mr. Attention to Detail, so they probably all actually say something that you can decode. Ooh, there's a QR code. Let me see if I can scan that. That's been a thing in the game quite a bit. I still have Google Goggles or whatever. It's a thing you use to scan QR codes. This happened last time we were playing too. Goggles, there it is. Disasterpiece did the music. Wondering if the scaffolding is blocking me from being able to scan it, and it's one of those things where like I have to take a picture of it and then remove the scaffolding in something like a yeah, it's not triggering. I'll take a picture though for posterity. No objects recognized. It's a very, like, almost Hideo Kojima thing to do, right? Yeah, I think that's supposed to be a clue about the QR code in the top left corner. Yeah. I went ahead and took a picture of it. I bet that's what he intends for you to do, though, is to take a picture and then digitally remove the scaffolding and the NPCs and then try scanning it. There was one we found earlier that didn't have any scaffolding in it that we were able to take that gave us the solution to a puzzle. It was pretty cool. It's like a big ARG. Oh, why is that, burner? This is the second time we've been in a throne room that's had that pattern. You see on the back wall where there's like a little pattern of Tetris blocks that are rotated a certain way, and I think it's supposed to be a code to progress through this room. Like left, right, left, right, left, right, left, left. But in the previous room we were in that was like this, I tried so many different combinations I couldn't get it to work. Yeah. I think that's something, it's a solution like that, but since we tried it for about 10 minutes last time we got to a room like that, I'll move on. Anyone happens to know the solution to that room, though, if you look up Fez throne room puzzle, maybe. Really cool in principle. I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey. I got a key. Might be the first key I found. Maybe. Yeah, it's a bummer burner. I know the hassle of getting people into a room together or even like on the internet at the same time to play a game. It's rough sometimes. Xbox. There we go. Oh shit. No, there's a way to fall there. Get back up here for a second. Thank the scaffolding. Oh man, is that another door? How many is that? Whoa! It's yet another door. This one requires 32 cubes. Must be something really special behind that door. Yeah, I wonder if it goes all the way up to 64. It's a freaky owl! Hear the owls. See their effigy. Assemble the parliament. There was a puzzle we did earlier that had to do with the rotating owl head. Yeah, random. Was it solvable? I see another door there. I'm gonna jump up top though and grab. I'm trying to go up to down, since it's really easy to fall down in here. Don't think there's actually anything to be done up here. Looks cool though. Here's a door we haven't been in. See, I feel like this could be a puzzle. This thing on the back wall. These all could be puzzles. And they also could just be, random pretty stuff. You could never really tell in this game. It's kind of cool. It's just how he do. Yeah, so there's still a secret in the throne room that I don't know how to solve. Like I said, if anyone knows the answer or would like to Google Fez throne room puzzle, feel free. I see your point. Random. Interesting. I think I've opened all the doors here except for the one that requires the 32 cubes. Pretty cool little town though. See if we can go in another room that we've visited already. It's freaking evil music, man. Let's go in the newspaper door and see what's behind here. I'll just be playing it for an hour. It's a sub-block game, so Chaos Factor put it on. Did we really ever even come here? Or we just open it? No, I guess we did. Yeah, there's like a classroom that has a secret in it that we haven't figured out yet, and go try to figure out what that is. Yep. Got it ready to go. Yeah, we're gonna see if there looks like there's a puzzle we never solved here, so we're gonna try to pop in and fix it. I've got a key now. Don't know if I've ever met a locked door. The symbol up there on the top left corner is Phil Fish's company. This is the one, right? Yeah, see? Why would I want to spin it on here, you know? Yeah, the Tetris pieces could be like spin directions. There's a secret somewhere in this room, and figuring out where it is a challenge. That one's full of Tetris pieces as well. So it could mean like, okay, you have to spin this way, that way, this way, that way, and that's how you get it to work. I have it muted now, random. It's gotten to that threshold a couple times in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I don't think I can get anything with it right now. Yeah. I wonder if that arrow is meaningful at all. It just means come here to buy hot dogs. What'd you think of it? That blue sign too might mean something. Oh yeah, go for it, Game Saucer. Thank you. Were you able to? You might need to remove the NPCs as well. I could try to take a picture and show it on stream. Okay, this is the 16 block door. We don't actually want to go into any of these. Oh, fantastic. Let me see if my Google goggles can read that. It's text. Here's what it says. I just scanned it. It says MS drawing. So it's definitely an actual scannable QR code, but the text appears to not mean anything. Yeah, you can see vote.marsa.com is a list of games. You can see what's likely to come up next. You can go to the sub-block tab if you want to see what games people have nominated for their subscriber blocks. Bez here, we're playing about an hour every month or two. Yeah, I was totally able to scan it though. It said M und Tess drawing eng. Like drawing English. There's an exit from here that I guess I never found. Am I allowed to drop in the water? Oh, that's interesting. I thought water used to kill me. Maybe it's just because I entered in a very specific place. Let's see how far we can go out from here. Getting darker the further we trend outward. Guessing it's just looping forever, yeah. Guess I can use it to change the time. Guess you only hear that sound effect when you drop down here specifically, right? I don't know what it does just yet, though. Basically, I auction off the slot, and then it still has to be a game that is considered awesome. So the way that I adjudicate that is it has to have at least a 7.0 in either the critics or user reviews on Metacritic. So kind of get rid of some more mediocre games. I have not played Uncharted 4 yet. No, I'm actually still working through Uncharted 2. It's on the voting spreadsheet. It's worse that Apex is backing to play eventually on stream. I found a bell. I found a bell. I think there's a puzzle with hitting the bell. I think it's like 1, 2. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe? Maybe it's number of times you have to press it. Or maybe it does nothing at all. That one should be 1. Nope, that doesn't seem to do anything. Hey, look at that. Made it in the water. Playing Resident Evil 4 on PC right now. Secret door! Oh geez. Wash U actually already had it as a sub-block game and then won an auction to add it permanently. So we played the first hour. I'll probably restart it when it eventually wins. Switching 2 and 3. I can go back and try it real quick. That's what I mean though, is that you see stuff that's like a puzzle, and I think that the intended way to experience the game isn't to like obsess over getting it right. It's more just like, oh look, there's this cool bell. Oh, okay, I can ring it different ways. Well, that's neat. I had a nice experience. And sort of like Jonathan Blow, he's trying to like almost parody people who are obsessed with solving every puzzle, you know? It's almost an anti-game in that way. If you watch Indie Game, the movie, he has this very like anti-Death of the Author feeling about this game, I think, that there's a very specific feeling he wants it to evoke in you. I bet he would be disappointed if he ever heard someone was trying to speedrun this game, for example. Since that's pretty contrary to what he was trying to get at. But every author does that, you know, like Alan Moore's probably the best graphic novel comic book artist of all time. He's fucking crazy. Genius and madness, two sides of the same coin and all that. Probably all just Targaryens. You have to solve every puzzle. I know, right? I do. Cool, came in. What about the sign saying directions? You mean like number of times to spin? You mean for the bell 6-gun? Probably sneak back in that direction soon since I didn't actually solve it. Did I ever go in that tree? It's a Loverly tree. This isn't the tree with the lake, is it? Oh wait, no. It's a squirrel! Squirrel. It says I've already cleared the squirrel, but there's new places I haven't been to in this direction. I think that might be what he's going for, actually, Retro. The Witness is just like that, actually. Different developer, Jonathan Blow, the guy who did Braid. But the Witness almost borderline laughs at you for trying to 100% it. Like, it has one achievement, which is finding absolutely everything in the game. He doesn't want you to play it that way, apparently. Might be able to do something with that. Ooh, there's a locked door, and I've got a key now. I got a key. I got a key. I got a key. Key. Find a way to get up there, though. Gotta get to that locked door, though. Oh gosh, oh geez, oh dang. See a place where that's jump toable. This is on Xbox 360. Probably use this thing to get to it, right? Yeah, that's the ticket. Oh man, oh me, oh my. You should totally play The Witness. It's very, very good. And wasn't he irritated by that? Yeah, exactly. He was furious that people misinterpreted Fahrenheit 451. This is a lot of doors. This is Scooby-Doo level or something? Oh my god. The thing that I really like about The Witness is it's basically Conveyance, the game. It's a game that I'm pretty confident that if you handed it to an alien race that was able to manipulate a controller and could see, that they would be able to play the whole game and beat it without needing to understand anything else. Everything that you need to know is conveyed non-verbally. There's no text. I think the only point it ever tells you to do anything is it tells you to press the A button when you've reached the very first puzzle. There's a little A that appears, but after that there's no button prompts, there's no text. The audio log stuff you can find has nothing to do with the gameplay. It's all like pretentious philosophical stuff. I'm wondering now if one of these doors is the right door, or there's also the possibility that we have to enter the doors in a specific order. Like there's some significance to their placement. And there might be a room that we've visited earlier in the game that has a pattern that looks like this giant door hallway that tells you which door sequence you have to take to get out of here. So I won't spend too much time. Right, see it, Cam-In? I was like, what if we just fall off the bottom? I don't think there's any significance to the doors being present or missing on a given screen, right? We've run into at least one audio cue, you know, like the Ocarina of Time style puzzle where you need to find where the music is playing and go through that way, but I don't think that's what this one is. Yeah, I know, right? And in the interest of sanity, we're not going to do that. But if I were playing this off stream, believe me, I would go in every single one of those goddamn doors. I spent a key getting in here. Who earns? We can see if we can find a clue somewhere. That's another thing, is that the clues in this game, it's almost designed to be played like an old school PC game where you're kind of expected to have a pen and a piece of paper and writing down clues and things as you play through it. Because if there was a clue for that, it could be somewhere on the absolute opposite end of the game. I wonder how I get to that platform all the way up top, if I might not even be able to. Okay, maybe I can actually. Looks like I've already been up there, but See if this is something that we've tapped out or if there's something interesting here. This itself is a dead end, it looks like. We've already found all the crystals in. Yeah, like I said, I think that Phil Fish is kind of making fun of you if your aim is to 100% this game. That's really not how he wants you to go about it. Okay, I think we want to get out of this general area for now. We've kind of gone to all the dead ends. Oh, I see. That's how you pick destinations. Interesting. So this means that a couple of these I haven't found yet. It's color base. I see. Now I better understand how the warp gates work at least. That's cool. I see. So we can see the rain that tells us that's going back to the spooky graveyard land. Oh wait, I've never been in that door. I think if the door is not open like that, that's Phil's way of telling you you haven't visited this yet. Which is a really good decision because this game world is gigantic, so it would be really easy to get lost and think that you've already explored everything on a map without some kind of mechanic like that pointing you in the right direction, you know? It's okay, Xbox. Believe in you. There's gotta be a secret behind the waterfall, right? There's totally a secret behind the waterfall. But I can't go in there. Maybe I have to get the waterfall to stop Phil to use it. See the door there? Okay, well let's get all the other stuff on this map. This is a brand new area. It's very pretty too. Yeah, this is what a handcrafted game looks like. It's kind of insane. He hand drew all the pixels for all the areas in this game, is my understanding. Can you just carry this down? I don't know what the purpose of that track is. It wasn't that complicated. Oh geez, oh dang, oh gosh, oh golly. Where are we going? Minecart world. Ah. That's a bombable wall of sorts. Let's see. Yeah, the fact that one guy did all this though, like if you pay attention to the environment design, like there's very, very little reuse of patterns. Or I guess not so much that there's little reuse, but there's a lot of just unique stuff for no reason. Like he could have gotten away with not having so many little bits and pieces. Like notice how some of the cages look slightly different from each other, like there's little bits of mushrooms growing out of the ground and tufts of grass in different places. It's all very intentionally done. It's a borderline absurd level of detail. Oh, that's cool. I can climb it. Ah, interesting. Oh, I think I see what I have to do. Okay, that's cool. to keep you from screwing it up. You have to do it correctly. Gotcha. Now it's permanently busted. There's no black hole. It makes you ask the question in game design, is there such a thing as unnecessary detail, you know? We talk about this a little bit in a different subject, and that's like the demand for voice acting in games and how that can be bad for AAA titles because it pretty significantly increases the cost for development if you feel like everything must be voice acted, you know? When often it doesn't. Like Spiky was pointing out, he was playing Mass Effect 1 and just surprised at how just about everything in that game, no matter how mundane, is voice acted, because that's really important to BioWare. But is it necessary? Probably not. Alright, well there's a thing down there. Let me get this big one. You get these big ones sometimes from covering whole new areas and doing good puzzles. You get the little small ones along the way, which also add up. So that's increasing my count up. I need to get it to 32 for the next area that I want to access, I believe. I'll go ahead and take this warp and then I'll come back. There's still a cube down there that I skipped. I think it's going to involve that extra bomb that I revealed. Oh, is it a one-way portal? I think that was a one-way portal. Go back to Blue Land, see what we find. We'll be going over about 10 minutes on Fez because of the earlier technical difficulties, and then we'll spin up Sonic Generations from about 4:10 until 5:10, and then Outlast from 5:10 until 6:10. Oh, the anti-cubes also count? Gotcha. Those are the blue ones? We still don't know why. It seems that black hole stuff gets worse and worse as the game progresses. Oh, you think so? Okay, that makes sense, Retro. There was a cube down there that I missed. I saw it twinkling. I've seen one of these obelisks before, I don't know what to do with it. Can't remember what that is. And this very well could be nothing, right? It likely isn't because there's a missing item in here, but that's kind of how he does. It could just be an interesting little visual effect. Look at this neat cube tower. Needn't do anything. Later, Lisa. See you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, is this another, this is another... Interesting. It's another throne, right? There's been a consistent puzzle theme in the game so far. I still haven't solved a single throne puzzle, but play around with it and see what we can figure out. More Tetris pieces. Yeah, this is definitely a throne puzzle because they all have this T Tetris piece on the top of them. Yeah, it's very pretty, Lisa. Oh my god. This room does not create relaxation for me. Look at the freaking markings on this. What the hell does that mean? I can't even begin to guess. I can push these blocks, right? Maybe if I can stack these high enough, I can get up to the top where the little beam of light is. Oh, that's cool. Carry them. He's so buff. Maybe, but it's so hard to tell. Like, there's so many little block pictures like that that don't actually do anything. Nope. Stack them one higher. I think that's enough for me to get up there. No, one more. Okay. Make a little staircase. Alright, yeah, anything? I'll solve one of the throne rooms. Let's see, how many blocks do I have available to me? When you rotate, you change what they look like. I could try making one of these shapes. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. What's the simplest one? I'm doing the one in the bottom left there. I'm sorry, bottom right, one up. Should, like, glow, right? The puzzle is doing this from different perspectives, probably. If this is indeed the puzzle. Are there even enough blocks to solve it? I don't know if there are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Okay. I think we've got that a little bit wrong, but once I have all the blocks in one space, I can try to do it. There are 6, yeah, I see. Where can I do the one that has, looks like a penis in the very bottom right? Be able to do that here, right? Let's try to do the penis one. Wait. Oh god, that block! That's a bad block. Hey cat, are you here for Outlast later? Is that good? Assuming that resets the room. Does. Okay. Should be able to do the penis from... No, it needs to be the next level. It can't be... This one's too short to do it. Because if we build that and then nothing happens, and we know that that's not what the puzzle is trying to get us to do, right? Come on, Fez. You can do this, little guy. Alright, well that's not exactly what I was hoping for, but... That's a little bit better. So I have to find out how forgiving this is, too, right? Cool, man. Sounds good. Maybe only one of them works? Oh, jeez. God, I hope not. Okay, alright, this is looking good. Looking pretty good. Pretty good. That looks great. God damn it. I wonder if I need to have all the blocks available and solve it all without rotating it all, you know? Yeah, I think once they fall down here, you pretty much have to reset. I don't know if I have a way to get it back up there. Possible there's a hint elsewhere. See, I thought maybe it's that you have to complete all of these shapes, you know? I could see it being either way though, either being brute force or having only one shape be the correct one to solve it. Yeah, so getting them all on the same screen to start with is actually fairly difficult. Only one shape is needed for this puzzle? Okay, so somewhere else in the game it's going to tell us what that shape is. Then I won't bother with moving these blocks around for another 6 minutes. Yeah. So did you like go somewhere that showed you what the correct shape was, Game Saucer? So I don't know what's up with this throne puzzle. I think that the correct solution is to rotate a very specific number of times, and maybe the clue is like in the constellation behind him, since all the other throne puzzles have something marked on the wall in front of the throne. Oh, do any of the shapes on the block, and that'll get you through it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Cool. Whee! Just let us go back, right? Where we just came. We can ignore that for now, since that's how we just got here. Oh, there's a new door. Found a new door! Da-na-na-na! Potentially took us to an area we've visited before? I guess it just looks familiar. Oh god. No! Womp womp. Push the thing back. It'd be something like this. There it is. To what end, though? Do we just have to go all the way across? I think that thing's gonna go away before we can make it. I guess it's only on that platform there. Huh. Oh wait, this is how we get up. I know, right? Kat, have you checked out The Witness yet? When you guys come out to visit, we might play that. Maybe it could be one of the things that we stream. Figure out what the hell is going on in The Witness together. It's from the guy who made, The 13 Circles are the 64-bit god? What does that mean? You can't just say something like that. That doesn't mean anything. 13 Circles are the 64-bit god. Phil Fish! Shake my fist at you. Here's a new door, though. Oh, man. Oh, maybe this is the solution to the puzzle. So we're in that room earlier, right? That had the expanded out globe that you're supposed to like fold up and put together. Maybe that's what this is supposed to be. You can see all the different sides on it and know which way it's supposed to go. But good lord if I can remember what it's supposed to look like. I think it's gonna have to end up being like a rotation requirement, right? The room's super pretty. Yeah, so like this thing down here, this could be instructions for ringing the bell, right? I think this says, if you remember the symbols on the bell, the first one was the first symbol, the second one is the second symbol but rotated. So 1, 1, 3, 2, 4, maybe? I don't know. What was the door I just came in and was one across the way? It's from the guy who did Braid, Cat. We'll see when you guys come out here. Probably stream it. man, it's a busted open earth. And a treasure chest. That'll be a good stopping point. Open up this treasure chest, and then we'll spin up Sonic Generations. What the shit is that? You have found an ancient artifact. It was used to count. Can we use it for anything? Doesn't really seem to be like Fez's jam actually giving you an item that you can use. It's mostly just for flavor and fun. I think this pattern is telling me what I'm supposed to ring on the bell. I think it's 11324. Cool beans. Thank you, Ganymede Native. Fez always calms me down after some Dark Souls. Lots of fun. We'll be back in a few minutes with some Sonic Generations, and then after that it's the survival horror game Outlast, which I will be playing with the heart rate monitor activated. Be back shortly. Okie dokie. Sonic Generations is a game you can get on Steam. Let me close this guy. I haven't played it before. The most I've done is booted it up to get it to load into OBS, so I haven't gone past the opening menu. Like Sonic games, curious to see what the deal is.
Sega.
Sega. I miss the old Sega. Sega! Oh, sorry, I have to relaunch it with my controller actually turned on. It's one of those.
Sega.
Kami is well known for his hatred of Sonic. It's one of the worst video game series of all time. I disagree. I think Sonic is good, but understand the point. The point Kami makes is that the goal of Sonic, that it be fast, is fundamentally incompatible with the way the platforming gameplay is set up. Whoa! Oh, it's like Green Hill Zone, but like remade in 3D. Whoa! I just skipped so much cool stuff. Get that. Rad Green Hill Zone music. 2D Sonic games work, I think. I think that 3D Sonic, outside of Sonic Adventure, which almost isn't even, like, it uses the same characters, but the way you play it feels very different. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are both quite good. Can I get that Cham or something? Chow? What they're called. They're in Sonic Adventure as well. If you think about it, Sonic's origin was really to be impressive, right? They were trying to show off the Genesis Master System's blast processor in comparison to the NES at the time. It's really just been about how fast the game can play. I haven't played Sonic Colors, is it good? Whoa! Frickin' robots. I like the way that they've managed to make a 3D, 2D Sonic game, though. 2.5D, I guess you could call it. Looks very nice. I have to charge that up. Okay. Oh yeah, and sometimes you'll do that too, or the camera angle will change. It's pretty awesome. Now, the Chow telling me about the mechanics of Sonic is very much the Mega Man, Mega Man! In Sonic 1, you just figure that out by, you know, trial and error. You bump into something and you lose your rings. Oh, I see. I lose my rings. That's a difficult trend to avoid, though. I actually kind of appreciate that Dark Souls, for example, is a recent game that does very little to explain what any of the buttons do. And there's the little developer messages at the beginning, but even that, they're not going to tell you what a frickin' Covenant does. Just use it and figure it out, you know? Whee! This level in particular feels like it has a lot to it, and you could try to just go through it very fast, or you could try to experience everything the level has to offer. It makes you feel kind of bad for the artists and the level designers, because how many players are going to see all this pretty stuff that you put work into if they're really moving through the level as fast as the game intends you to? Yeah, exactly, Spiky. Yeah, so I think there's two things there, right? It's not correct to make a game that expects you to read the manual. Like Ogre Battle is wrong in that way, but it's also not okay to make a game that holds your hand way too much. So I think finding a good balance there should be your goal as a developer. That thing is like super evil for Sonic. Oh, is it Bayonetta? I know who 3 of these characters are. I know Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles.
Hey guys, what's going on?
That's not Jaleel White.
Surprise!
I guess Amy's one of them? Rouge the Bat?
It's kind of impossible to surprise you.
You totally got me this time. I had no idea.
Yeah, right. Happy birthday, Sonic. Hope you like this.
Yeah. Oh man, he still has chili dogs. I remember that from the old Sonic cartoon.
I love it.
I think he only ate chili dogs in the funny cartoon. There was a funny cartoon and there was a serious and dark cartoon. And Jaleel White was the voice of Sonic in both of them. Urkel from Family Matters.
Sonic, what's that?
It's gonna be like Donkey Kong Country, where his focus is getting revenge for the loss of his chili dog. He's connecting all of the Sonic worlds, because it's Sonic Generations. We gotta go collect Sonic's buddies.
Hey, not cool.
Help us!
Yeah, Monster Hunter is another one. I think that's a problem. I don't know how much of Monster Hunter is a failure to have good conveyance since the game started. like since Monster Hunter 1, or if it's like expecting that you've played every game in the series since it's like a Japanese institution. So we don't need to go over this stuff again.
Where am I?
Oh, really? Broken One? That's crazy. Oh, geez. There were 2 Sonics on the opening screen, right? 2 stage. Act 2. Whoa, so this is a totally 3D level. That's pretty cool. So I guess this game is like, the goal is it's trying to both do 3D Sonic games and 2D Sonic games. That's neat. Yeah, we got the homing attack. I like the boost system, that's actually kind of smart. And the homing attack is a good way to have kind of platforming. So this feels really good right now, right? But what happens when we get to a part of the level where we get stuck for a second and have to like move around and hit switches? So if they can keep this up where you feel like you're reacting to stuff and you're actually in control, you're not just like playing through a movie, I think it works really well. Pressing X as a boost in midair feels pretty good too. Whoa! Underwater! Cool. Oh, I see. The red circles. This game is just over the top. It's a Robotnik fish. Yeah. What the B button does? Oh, it makes me slide, I see. What's the, among Sonic fans, what's the opinion on this game? The Sonic folks tend to not care for a lot of games. Hey Shadow Kitty, thank you for the hosts. Appreciate that. What were you streaming most recently? Let's throw a shout out for me. That's pretty cool. I guess if you look at Sonic as a spectacle game, so no, like God of War, Bayonetta, Devil May Cry, like really what you're playing those games for is a spectacle of the crazy set pieces and the crazy boss fights and stuff like that. You're not really going into those games expecting to get really extreme gameplay. So if you think of Sonic games the same, like, oh man, look how crazy that little level was, that little grinding segment running around underwater, I think that's definitely a good model for appreciating it. I'm doing quite well, Shadow Kitty. I'll throw you a shout out here in a second. Really good reviews. That's cool. Oh man, how's Mario Kart been treating you? I think Mario Kart 8's probably, after maybe Double Dash, is probably my favorite game in the series. It's very pretty, it's very well done. I really just enjoyed Double Dash because it was a lot of fun to play with friends and family. Hey, thanks for the follow, Gabby. Gabby J! Yay! Does that mean we get to actually use Tails, or just that we rescued him? It's cool.
Thanks, Sonic. I thought I was dead, floating without a body in a black limbo.
I'm curious to see if they're gonna like continue putting out Mario Kart games forever. I think Mario Kart 8 has some of the best DLC I've ever seen for a game, and that it's very reasonably priced, and it significantly increases the amount of content in there.
Not to me, but this place looks like something sucked all the life and color out of it.
Think it was the evil shadow monster?
Strange.
No stranger than rescuing genies in magic books or
Oh, geez, they were both down for maintenance? That's a super bummer.
Concerned about finding our friends.
Hey, Sonic, I saw something over there in the distance. Like buildings, but they look weird.
Because Nintendo's doing everything at
That
once.
might be a good place to check out. I'll be back soon.
I'm excited. I'm gonna get back on Mario Maker. I'm hoping that Nintendo isn't done with it and they keep putting out more feature patches. It's been like 3 months though since they added the pink coins, I think. Yeah, no kidding. Green Hill. You can now switch between the two Sonics. Press Y to switch Sonics and use both to explore the world. So can we use the less shitty Sonic? Yeah, this is the good Sonic. What's up, dude? You get A rank without losing a life, you get an S rank. Okay. Oh man, chemical-based zone. Act 1 lets you play side-scroller style with easy-to-learn Sonic controls. Act 2 stages, you'll switch gameplay between side-scrolling 2D and 3D forward views. Sweet. I love this level. It's from Sonic 2. This is a clever idea, though, I have to say. Making a game that's like a mix of 2D and 3D Sonic effects. Whoa, you butt. Yeah, no, thinking about it, I think that that's really the way to think about Sonic, is that it's one of the very first spectacle games. Like, God of War popularized the genre for brawlers. Oh god, don't make this scary drowning music. But it's like, it might actually be the only platforming spectacle game that I've ever played. I love the kind of stuff they have calling back from Sonic 2 in here. But it's its own level, though. I think it's a little different. There's some familiar callbacks at the beginning. There's significantly more water in the original zone, I believe. Whee! This seems bad. I feel like I should change my alarm on my phone to be the Sonic drowning sound from Sonic 2 and 3. Wake me up every morning with a heart attack. Whee! Oh, Mirror's Edge. Yeah. No, that's a really apt comparison, I think. Mirror's Edge and Sonic. That's an interesting problem with Mirror's Edge too, is that when you haven't played it before, on your first playthrough, you're kind of playing it like a klutz. You come through it the second time, you know where everything is, though. You can look like a badass. Nice. Isurinku. I'll go ahead and do the future Sonic version of the level. It sounds cool. Curious to see how they do Chemical Zone. Alright. Whee! So is this very similar geometry to the first level? That's kind of cool. Lots of twists and turns in this level. What actually charges my booster? Yeah, I've actually never played Mirror's Edge beyond the first, like, hour and a half of the game, but I really like what I saw. That'll be a fun one to do a mostly blind playthrough of on Twitch. Visual style was really good too. DICE is still working on a new one, right? Oh, you walk on water if you're fast enough? That's pretty awesome. Bummer. Alright, I guess I have to homing attack them, huh?
Push. Move up close and push to move them around.
Yeah, so
Move them away by pushing them while boosting.
I think the idea there is that those boxes you have to push are like incompatible with what Sonic is trying to do, because you're going so fast in this level, right? Until you get to that box, and then you have to slow down to push it. But maybe the boost lets you get through it faster. Infinitely respawning enemies? What the shit is this? New one came out fairly recently. Is it good? The second one? I don't remember the running on water. Guess it's been too long since I played a Sonic game. You kick it? Gotcha. So if you... It's about using the right amount of boost in the level, right? So you don't have to slow down once you know the way through well. Oh really? This is pretty cool. Doesn't use boost. This level is pretty awesome, I have to say. I see.
Keep an eye on the time while you're down there.
Ouch. That's a bummer. No! But there's not a lot of falling to your death, though, in this game, right? That's not really how it should be, anyway. Alright, I'm going backwards now. There we go. Yeah, I see your point, Broken One. I feel like there are a lot of games that I worry are like that. The opening of the game is so rough that people won't stick with it and see what really has to shine about it, you know? No! Ah, bummer. Rocked by spikes. Whee! That was kind of awesome, I have to say. It'd be fun to watch a speedrun of this game. Someone who really knows the route very well. Curious to see how long it is, too. Good. Something that can be said that's good for the level design in this game is that it's always very clear where to go next. And I think that the boost actually kind of funnels you in the direction that you need to go to progress. You don't get stuck. Welcome back, K-Man.
Sonic!
We'll be playing this for about another 40 minutes before we switch to the last sub-block game of the day today, which is Outlast
Never forget a smell like this.
horror game.
And that pink water makes
You're
me
armed
really
only
nervous
with
sometimes.
a frickin' night vision camera
Deja vu all over again.
with limited battery. So we're gonna get Amy unlocked now, presumably. I don't think we actually get to use anybody but the two Sonics, but...
You saved me, Sonic. I was afraid I'd never be able to flirt with you again.
Oh my god.
Wonderful.
Come talk to me anytime. Skills? Stop by the skill shop left at Green Hill? What? What does skills do? Collection room. Okay. Information pod. Nope, I'm good. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's on PC. Is the Humble Bundle still running for this one, Darkstar? Picked it up on the Humble Bundle very cheap. I think it was like $10 for this and a whole ton of other Sonic games. Land on your feet after getting damaged. Begin with 10 rings. Oh, some of them only work in certain modes. 2,000 points. Dropped rings take 10 seconds to disappear. Lose less speed moving uphill and in water. Speed up. The other ones I really want, I think. Stop on a dime, athleticism, speed up. Sounds good. Yeah, I like it. This is actually pretty good though as far as Sonic games go. Is this the tempo level? Going as real Sonic here. Marble Gardens or whatever. Hey Cheeseball, how's it going? Alright, I can't home in this mode. Good stage. I hope that there's a Ice Zone. The Michael Jackson music from Sonic 3. I do really like Sonic 3, and Knuckles, that whole set of games. Very, very clever. Lots of cool secrets. Sky Sanctuary. Doing quite well. Wrapped up some Dark Souls 2, some Fez. Playing games recommended by Patreon subscribers today. I had never played this Sonic title before. That's fun. There's the Falling Deaths. I guess the solution to that one is just get through it without going so slow. Go, 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 go. Thank you for the arrow. Oh, that's clever. Yeah, I enjoyed it so far. I like the premise, too, of let's mix the old Sonic with the new. The story's a little goofy, but Sonic has never really been a game that's about story. Neither is Mario, right? I guess the major difference is I feel like you can give Mario props for not trying. Like, Miyamoto et al. Kind of know that Mario really isn't a story-focused game, so they kind of keep it brief. But I've seen several Sonic games, especially some of the later 3D ones, that really try to make story a big element of the game when it doesn't really fit. Now, if you're watching the old cartoon from the 90s, then the story can be pretty sweet. Chaos Emeralds and all that jazz. Tell that to Metroid. Yeah, well, Metroid is different, I think, from a story perspective. Like, the reason Metroid's story is interesting is that it's all about negative space. It's what they don't tell you. It's what they let you fill in on your own. the Prime games were really cool in the way that they gated the story behind optional scans. You could play through the whole game without ever reading a scan. It wasn't necessary for progression, but it was cool. Hey, thanks for the follow, Cheeseball. It's good to have you. Welcome. Don't fully understand how those little clouds work. Oh, I see. The little red icon means if you fall here, you will die. That's actually pretty important, given that there's a lot of times in this game in particular where falling is necessary to progress. Shantae did something with that where they used the little skull clouds to let you know if a fall was going to be fatal or not. Also ended up being a cool way to hide secrets. Prime 1. I think Super Metroid is that for me. Super Metroid might be one of the best games, like top 5 games ever made, even though it's not my favorite. I think it's really well designed. It's got a lot of lasting appeal. It's potentially a 20-hour game or a 2-hour game, depending on how well you know it. A knight in shining overalls. Die the same way twice in a row. We Dark Souls again. At least that time I died on a spike. I appreciate that this game doesn't dick around when you die. You start back up almost immediately. That's actually something I'd like to see in Mario Maker. The death animation in Mario Maker is just way too long given the number of very difficult levels in that one. They give you some kind of option to tone it down a little bit. Okay. Platforms falling apart? Maybe I just want to jump there instead of falling in that. Yeah, right. Prime 1 is Super Metroid 3D. You can hear that. Prime 3 is pretty good too. Thanks, Mega Man. This is a pretty cool set piece, this part of the level here. Okay. There we go. Hooray! I wonder why we only got a B rank. Maybe it's because we died like 7 times. Yeah, see, that's what Super Meat Boy does so well. It knows that you're expected to die over and over and over. And so you respawn quickly, because that's not part of the fun of the game. Woo! It's actually kind of interesting to get back to used to having a homing attack. Really? Tricks? That's cool. Tony Hawk's Pro Sonic. That's kind of cool though, I think it fits. That's kind of goofy, but okay, I'm not complaining. Is this also on any console, or is it? It's not a Steam exclusive, is it? That would be really surprising if a Sonic game was only for PC. Shit. Sonic's kind of had the opposite approach lately, I feel like. They're like, let's make everything available for every platform. Sega, rather. We want more money. There we go. That's mother. Oh, they have to respawn so you can run. I was about to ask. It looked like I needed them to get through the level there. Whee! Every day we're grinding. PS3 and Xbox 360. So when did this come out then? Ouch. Womp womp. Try getting over this ledge here. Whee! Okay, coins restore boosts. Actually, I mean, rings, I should say. Rings and killing enemies restore boosts. I got a 1-up, I got a 1-up, I got a 1-up, hey, 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 hey. Yeah, I guess the lock-on thing kind of points you in the right direction too. This seems like a really easy area to get turned around and lost. But they're pretty good about using the camera in a way that keeps that from happening. 2011, oh wow. Impressive. The death that shouldn't have happened. Gravity Souls. Womp. Giant Death Orb? Question mark? There we go. We Sonic Spinball now? I don't think I ever beat Sonic Spinball. I should fix that one day. Oh, god damn it. Womp womp. We're gonna game over. It's like this level is like, welcome to falling deaths. That is the one thing that's going to kill you. Womp womp. Alright, I guess we can go down this way instead. There's lots of different paths to the level, it's really impressive. Wonder if there's like the equivalent of chaos symbols to this. Wait, seriously? You can't tell me to press left bumper when I'm not actually supposed to press left bumper. This is giving me a heads up to press it soonish, but not now. The red teleporters are in Sonic 3. No! Oh man, I got lucky. There it is. That's what I want. I feel like if you're making a good 3D Sonic game, you have to be very careful. You have to consider every level design element you think about adding and ask, does this slow down the game? And if it does, is it worth slowing down the game? Is it cool enough to be worth it? I don't know if there's anything I could have done about that, where I died there. Yeah, I'll try it again. 5 lives. It's a good number of lives. Why do I want to do tricks? Just because it's cool looking, I guess? Maybe it gives you more energy or something if you execute them. It must give me energy or something. Trying to watch on the bottom meter there. Oh, interesting. It's comparing my time to when I game overed last. That's cool. Each checkpoint, presumably. Overcharges the boost meter? Oh, that's cool. Right on. Wow. I thought I was dead. Thank you, Cloud. Friendly Cloud to the rescue. Ow. Yeah, right? Exactly, Spiky. Yeah, exactly. Red orb! There we go. Nice. No, we're doing way better on time. That next city difference. I really like that funnels you in the way you're supposed to go to progress through the level. That I don't like so much. I don't know if I could have done anything to make that not happen there. They probably could benefit from some more like walls on the sides of the level. Sometimes like dying in that particular way, sliding off the edge, feels like it wasn't your fault. It's really important in video games for all of your deaths to feel like they're your fault. Yeah, so like here, the very first time I came here, I pressed left bumper and just flew off the side of the level. But later on, there's a wall. You just have to wait a second after it tells you to press it, to actually press it. There we go. Come on, Sonic. I was understanding a mechanic here. I thought I jumped in that cloud and it bounced me up or something. I guess not. Try going a different way then. Yeah, I don't really think I understand the cloud mechanic. Okay, that's not get throughable apparently. Must be a switch I have to hit to open that door. This one perhaps? We died last time. Near enough at least. Well, that's rude. So if you're fast, you can get before the Robotnik guy busts that open, I see. That's cool. Oh, that's not right. I just saw that before. Here's somewhere another place where I can fall. Whee! Ouch. Wait, really? Oh, okay, it was trying to turn me around because I was going the wrong way. Well, thank you, game, for pointing me in the right direction there. Whee! Yeah, that was pretty cool. I like that take on the level too. Who are we rescuing here? It's not Knuckles, I don't think. Yeah, right, Spiky? It is Knuckles. He's like he was high.
Thanks for the help. Not that I needed it, but it's good to have my
Dude,
sanctuary
you
back.
were made out of stone. I didn't need your help. Challenge activates have appeared. New challenges await you in each act. There are 5 challenges each in Acts 1 and 2. The challenge awaits you. Okay.
Sonic!
Spots of the floor drop out from under you. Don't let it bother you. Easy for you to say, buddy. Oh my god, there's so much shit out here. You're one of the challenge acts in either Act 1 or Act 2. Huh. Oh, is that Sonic Spinball down there? I think it is. Cool. No, it's just regular. It's just a new pinball machine. Hey, Chaos Night Zone, or Casino Night Zone, rather. So triggers you have to press. Whoever came up with the idea of a Sonic pinball machine is a genius. They're smart just putting this in a standalone minigame rather than having it be in a level. Carnival Zone too. I got lucky. You guys know anybody who's really good at pinball, or is anyone actually really good at pinball? It's pretty good at that Microsoft like astronaut pinball game that was on Windows XP. So play it a lot in school, like late high school. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. It's cool. Quit stage. It's cool though. Oh, they added that as DLC? That's funny. I don't want to backtrack, but okay. Press higher up the goal, go faster. So I guess I have to get there through these little pink things here. These gates are the bonuses, challenge levels. Okay. Race against aiming while riding on a spinning top and beat her to the goal. That sounds awful. No thank you. What's this one? Face off against Sonic's double and beat him in a race to the goal. Give it a try. I think he's fairly slow, so that's helpful. Oh yeah, you think so? Well, you gotta do 3 total, because it's 1 for each of the worlds we've already visited, right? He's actually keeping up pretty well. Impressed how they keep this 2D without obviously looking like it. Assuming Doppelganger can't get those upgrades, but just in case, block him from taking it. That's gonna take us way back, isn't it? That's not so bad. Okay, we actually have to run on this. No shenanigans. There we go. Hey, Doppelganger got way ahead of us. When did that happen? Oh, I don't think it matters now. We're gonna lose. Oh, it's how fast I did it the last time I was in the level. Okay, that's cool. So you don't want to do really well the first time you visit the level then, right? Paradoxically, because if you do really well, it's going to be that much harder for you to progress after that, right? Beating a specific time? Okay. He's a little bit ahead of me here. He's right behind me. I'm gonna get worried that I'm not gonna make it in time. Go, 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 go! Alright, just barely. Yikes. Hey Soulfire, how's it going? Beat double the goal. Nah, I'm good. Bonus spells and added to a challenge at gate. Ring the bell to make a note appear and grab a dead new piece of artwork. Oh, okay. You have to go find them in the level, I guess? No? Get over to the other side, maybe? We just did Sky Sanctuary. Are these all Sky Sanctuary? They are. Gotcha. It's above Sky Sanctuary, so that makes sense. It's Tails' deal. Just why to grab Tails' hands to fly and reach the goal within the time limits. Metal Sonic? That sounds cool, but okay. Which switch is which? Flip the various switches and make way to the goal within the time limits. Use Aqua Shield to reach the goal in time and obtain the Aqua Shield skill. Okay. This one was in Sonic 2, right? Sonic 3 really expanded some of those power-ups and stuff, if I recall. Obviously you got plenty of time to clear this. Oh, I wonder why they make you grab the key manually instead of just giving it to you. Right on. Alright, so that thing responds indefinitely, that's good to know. Just had the barrier. Yeah, so this is a thing from Sonic 3 then, right? This one and the fireball and the lightning thing, right? If I recall. Okay, I thought so. Ouch. There we go. Nice. We have to bounce up through that thing. I see. Got it. Come on. There it is. Ooh, that was close. I was just far enough away from it to not trigger it. Jump! Oh, bummer. So this particular puzzle, I think, is potentially Sonic at its weaker, right? Because, like, it's necessarily very slow. You have to be fairly precise with your platforming to do this. You kind of have to wait for the platform to move back and forth at just the right point. Alright, 564 seconds remaining. It seems like that's fairly forgiving compared to the Doppelganger one. Okay. Key. We're playing for about another 8 minutes or so before we switch to Outlast. I can probably do one more bonus level here. Challenge stage. What does Knuckles do? Order enemies to try to interfere in your race with Knuckles. I'm good. Beware of buzz bombers. Yeah, let's try... Although, if we're going to do a level where we do a doppelganger, it's probably going to be this one. Since it's set up to be pretty auto-play, if you're paying attention. Oh shit, that could happen too. I think there's some rubber banding going on with a doppelganger too from last time. Like, it felt like I would get really far ahead of it and it would catch up, and it would be really far ahead of me and I'd have plenty of time to catch up, which is fair. Glad that they didn't make it too hard. Probably better to make you feel like you're in trouble so you're actually moving fast, not taking your time. That was almost very bad, but we're okay. Once you start walking up that platform, it actually activates a cutscene. You're no longer in control of Sonic for it, which is a cool way to do it, because you wouldn't want the player to be able to reverse direction when they're standing there, you know? That could be bad. Whee! Nice. Use them to unlock the boss gates. So you got time to do that. Don't know where the boss gate is, though. The long search is over. You can look at OBS real quick. That issue should be gone. I mean, I'm streaming it in 30 frames per second, not 60, so it probably looks a little slower. Oh wait, no. OBS is dropping frames. Just give it a minute. It should clean itself out. Sonic will let me play in windowed mode, so I can't watch my OBS. Oh man, Sonic cutscene. Gonna fight Shadow or something? I really like the old school cute Sonic a lot more.
Dr. Eggman?
It's the last look you'll get before I close your eyes.
I like that they just said, let's just drop Robotnik. Nobody...
Another Sonic?
They did a couple things. They just decided to recall it Dragon Quest instead of sticking with Dragon Warrior. Well, I don't think the list of shocking things about it are a reason for it to be a fun game, but I've heard it's quite good. Oh no, it's a Robotnik robot! Death Egg Robots. Okay. Attack its weak point for massive damage.
I will flatten you.
You gotta kick him in the butt a bunch, apparently. Probably get him twice there if you're smart about it. Ouch. Lost my chance for damage there. Oh my god. Yes, thank you, Omochao. Mega Man! Mega Man! Attack the boss to do damage. Something else is going on here, I feel like. Yeah, cool. Stage 2. Oh, just tell me exactly how to beat the boss fight, Chow. Thank you. Oh yeah, you think so? Interesting idea. Run up the arm is easier said than done. He blows up the platform there. Okay, so we don't want to jump on the bomb. That's what's causing us to take damage, I guess. I could see the NPC giving you a tip as to what to do if you've been stuck on it for a little while, but right at the beginning of the fight, you know. Why can't I get on the arm? I feel like I'm jumping at it, but nothing's happening. Right? Come up from over here, maybe? There we go. He's getting faster about it. After this boss, we'll get Outlast started up. Yeah, but the way the level's set up, like, you automatically destroy the platform that you need to get onto his arm when he blows it up with the bomb. So, like, they should either funnel you onto his arm or they should have other platforms you can get on so you can jump on it. Yeah. Hey, listen! Cool. Yeah, thanks for sharing, Darkstar. This game's pretty cool. After this cutscene, we'll spin up Outlast. Get my heart rate monitor plugged in. See how we do with it. It's a scary shadow cloud monster. Yeah, wow. That might be one of the worst examples of NPCs telling you what to do that I've seen in a game lately.
I think I figured it out. Yeah.
At least Fee will like give it a step apart, right? She'll be like, "Oh, have you thought about that eyeball?"
Places and enemies from our past. We're traveling through time and space.
All right, Game Saucer. Mega Man, Mega Man. Really?
How did this happen?
Does the whole fact that you're from the future have anything to do with it?
Thing that just kidnapped Eggman. It sounds like the same thing that kidnapped your friends. I mean our friends. You know what I mean. There it is. Where'd it go?
The slow protagonist
We need to
game.
find that thing.
Are we time traveling? Oh, wow. Alright, Death Egg Robot is dead. And look at that, another boss game. So you gotta beat 3 levels, then go do the levels again in challenge mode, and then do that twice. And get a Chaos Emerald. You can get all of them by fighting the optional bosses in each level, I guess. Or whatever the Metal Sonic thing represents. Alright, be back in a couple minutes with Outlast. Get ready, because I'm certainly not. Alrighty, let's do this thing. Outlast. It's a horror game in an insane asylum where you don't have a weapon. Instead, you have a camera. And all you can do is use the night vision on the camera to be able to see better. I understand it. Too spoopy. See if I want to change anything in the controls. I feel like the sound effects are kind of scratchy, but that might be intentional. I'm using a controller. I don't know if the game is intended to be played with a controller, so I guess we'll find out. Outlast contains intense violence, gore, graphic sexual content, and strong language. Please enjoy. You are Miles Ufser, an investigative reporter whose ambition is about to earn him an intimate tour of hell on Earth. Always willing to risk digging into the stories of no other journalist would dare investigate, he will seek out the dark secret in the heart of Mount Massive Asylum. Stay alive as long as you can, record everything. You are not a fighter to navigate the horrors of Mount Massive and expose the truth. Your only choices are to run, hide, or die. Press badge. I can kind of look around. It's cool. Really dangerous rearview mirror situation. This is sort of a indie game, right? The smaller company that made it. Mount Massive Asylum. Non-functional mirror, right? December 17th, from somebody at Mute Mail. Oh, to Mile Upshur at Gmail. That's cool. It's probably like you email that response. You don't know me. Have to make this quick. You might be monitoring. I did 2 weeks of software consult at Murkoff Psychiatric Systems facilities, Mount Massive. All sorts of NDAs. Very much breaking right now, but seriously, fuck those guys. Terrible things happening there. Don't understand it. Don't believe half the things I saw. Doctors talking about dream therapy going too deep. Finding something and waiting for them in the mountain. People being hurt, and Murkoff is making money. It needs to be exposed. Sounds good. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, Tark. Don't waste your battery, buddy. Alright. Objectives are updated in your reporter's notebook, in your notes, and picked up documents. Documents one we just read. Investigate Mount Massive Asylum. Okay. Okay, right bumper brings up this guy. And turn it. I don't know what I just did. I think I just wasted a battery, which is great. Welcome to the game. I'm trying to figure out how I get night vision. Okay, press in the right stick. Hopefully the wasted battery doesn't get me killed, but we'll see. Press B to crouch. Nothing to interact with here. Gotta be a run button, right? Maybe that'll get unlocked later. That seems like that's going to be a pretty important button to have. Yeah, I totally just wasted 2 batteries. I think I should restart the game. Press the Y button means spend battery. Spooky, spooky. Hold down left bumper to run. Okay. Started feeling sick just looking at the place. Mount Massive shut down amid scandal and government secrecy in 71. Reopened by Murkoff Psychiatric System in 2009 under the guise of a charitable organization. Cell phone reception cut off abruptly a mile out. Of course. One of these days I'm going to like watch a horror movie or play a horror game that doesn't feel like they need to lampshade the fact that cell phones ruin horror as a setting. They stand out in just about every movie I've ever seen, right? Like, oh geez, there's no reception here. Oh dang, it's not working. It's too bad too. I feel like you could make an interesting horror story that involves just that, you know? Actually interact with this? I guess not. Okay. Yeah, right. Well, I'm supposed to have 3 batteries and I just used 2 of them by accident. Camcorder's active, you can zoom in with triangle. Ah, okay. Got it. I feel like the correct way to play this game is to turn around and go back to your car and go home, right? No, we're investigative journalists. We've got stuff to find. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I might actually restart it to get those batteries back if running out of battery becomes a problem. I don't know how much battery they give you in the game to work with, you know? What the heck is that sound? Yeah, go home, call the Department of Health. Maybe we don't want to open the doors that fast. Oh, we don't need to waste it in here. Okay. What the hell was that? Why is she making that noise? That's not an okay noise to make. Okay, so you don't have to swing doors. Good to know. Move towards the gap. Correct way to play this game is to watch on Twitch. Hey, blood! Fantastic. Reload by pressing Y, thank you. Teamwork award. Hey, it's new documents. Mount Massive CO, patient initials WPH Billy. Stuff. 19. Patient claims to have progressed to self-directed lucid dream states. Morphogenic InGen activity observed unprecedented scale. Continuing stage 4 hormone schedule. Spirometry revealed no bronchial accumulation. I don't know, guys. If you guys tuned in during when we did Amnesia for Halloween, and Andrea doesn't get at all immersed in games like this, so completely broke any tension that was available. Centrifuge again failed to separate. Erythrocytes? Worrisome. MRI revealed a rhythmic REM and REM cycle. Laughter and NREM state. Interview notes. Billy asked about the status of his mother's lawsuit against Murkoff in the asylum. This represents a catastrophic breach in security, despite Billy's claims that he discovered the truth in the blood dreams of Dr. Traker. Okay, that's cool. The only Traeger on company records, one Richard Traeger, is an executive from MRD. All orderlies and security personnel must be questioned and video security improved to include analytical biometrics. Yeah, it's heart rate monitor. Someone hang that phone up. Okay. Yeah, we're not opening that door. Yeah, we're going in this vent. Although there could be some bullshit in here. Cool. That's fun. Can Nick him get me in the vents? Hopefully not. Whoa! That was a scary jump scare. Oh geez. Oh gosh. Oh dang. Things not looking too hot in here. Oh golly darn. That's a shadowy dude. Whoa, he's still alive. Can he not be alive? That's cool, man.
Got out. The variants. You can't
Variants?
fight them. You have
Yeah.
to hide.
Hide?
Unlock the great doors. Put security in control.
Yeah, now is the time to leave. Right? The correct action is to get out of the building now. Nope, I need to document. I'm a journalist. I got things that I need to find out. It's in the bathroom. I don't like the doors that open inward. Hey, it's battery. Gross. Somebody's arm is in the toilet. Again, good reason to just leave, right? The car's not far outside. Just get out. It'll be great. Put this thing away. Little
fake.
Whoa! Oh, that's gross. Yikes. Can you not do that? That dude came out of nowhere. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Who are you, then?
I'm a journal man. Yeah, right. Lots of journalism.
I see. Merciful God, you have sent me an apostle. Guard
That's
your
me.
life, son.
I'm a apostle.
You have a calling.
Apostle John. The calling is to go home, right? I get to leave? That sounds super great. You see the BPM cut out, it's because I shifted a bunch, though that's likely to happen whenever something spooked me. Hey, you can actually pause in this game, that's exciting. I think I got it back on lockdown. There we go. Get on the right toe. Objectives updated. Escape the asylum. Man, I was planning on escaping the asylum minutes ago. Y'all were like, no, you need to go this way. Of course. Religion makes for scary bad guys in horror games, man. Right, get more batteries. Get out of Dodge, Flint, and Grand Rapids. Exactly. You understand, Sir Cucumber. This looks like a fun time clock. I feel like the ending footage is going to be pretty shitty. Proclaim the gospel. Oh boy. Oh geez, oh golly, oh great. I'm gonna go to that chapel, that sounds swell. We could follow the blood trail, or we could not do that, because that sounds like a horrible decision. Let's not let that guy see us. Maybe that's their way of telling us don't go down that way. Probably a bad idea. There's totally a dude in there. That would be a great opportunity to like make something appear directly behind me, right? When I'm looking. Some of the doors are blocked. Really? I guess we do have to go the other way. Yeah, right? Scare chords are pretty loud. This game definitely seems more jump scare oriented than Amnesia, which in some ways makes it a little bit easier for me to process. I mean, I don't like jump scares. I try to avoid them if I can. Amnesia was a lot of psychological horror. Like, if you saw stuff, there was very rarely a loud, oh shit, you need to jump sound effect. Like, at this point, are we really surprised when we look in these things? Witness. You'll be all shiny and chrome. Oh, that's fun. Can I have your gun? Used to off yourself, probably, maybe? Hey, more batteries. No. No, 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 no. Please don't close the door behind me. No way to get into the vents. Guess that's where you would see Witness the first time. If you didn't already investigate it. It's funny, it's like the people here are just screwing with you. Yeah, lights are on in this area. This room's pretty cool. Door there, check it out in a second. Hey, more documents. Alright, Helen Grant. Project Wall Rider on site inspection. Dear sirs, the full report pending. No immediate action is required on part of the Murkoff Court. Profit potential of Project Wall Rider remains staggeringly high. The 4 fatalities contain enough ambiguous data to make any litigation, if evidence is correctly managed, impossible. Project Wall Rider remains a dangerous initiative, and there will certainly be further casualties. So this is the project of, like, developing cool roller skates to ride on walls, yeah? As with the others, however, family and government interest in the patients is so low as to make any chance of legal actions vanishingly unlikely. There you go. Plot device, Mr. Ferdo. Plot device. Violence among patients is increasing as the morphogenic engine therapy gets closer to producing working models, but a combination of physical and chemical restraints has proven sufficiently effective to assure continued control and profit. Neat. Would enjoy this game much more if I could put all of the phones that are off the hook back on the hook. Would be a nice mechanic to offer to us. Oh, this doesn't go anywhere exciting or new. Okay. Perhaps we must go somewhere else then. Don't think we want to run too much. No crazy talking. Stop the crazy talking. We can turn that off. Night came in. See ya. Yeah, there'll be a VOD of this on YouTube. Available to catch up. Playing it for about another 40 minutes or so. already saw the creepy bathroom there. I'm actually not sure where to go next. Keep people from leaving, of course. Why we couldn't get in the first place. Guy's walkie-talkie. Maybe it is somewhere else in that hallway that I was just in. I'll also try going back down the stairs. Don't think I can open this guy, right? Maybe we'll get something that lets us open this later. We'll see. Still don't have the security key. Didn't seem to be anything we can do with the exits. This door was still locked. Maybe there's something in here that I missed, like the security details or something in this office. No? I heard somebody talking out in this hallway, but I don't think there's anything I can do about it, because this door is locked, right? Yeah. If you have an idea of where to go to progress, feel free to pipe in. Maybe it involves climbing in the vents somewhere? Shit. Can't do that. It's reflexive. Wasting so many batteries. Wasting batteries this stream, basically. Don't think that there's a thing to climb in there. We already were in here. Need to be in this area? Okay. Somebody doesn't like this guy, whoever that is. Find the key pass? Okay, thank you, Cindeers. That makes sense. Let's see where it is. Must be in here somewhere. But it looks like they've been having a really bad day. Might be that it's in one of those rooms I've already visited. E-card. Rob's not going to be in a toilet with one of the throwaway hands. That seems like a not super swell place to put a key card. Oh, am I supposed to be able to use this to get up there? No, I don't think so. Was there anything downstairs? There was an office towards the front of this building that maybe I need to go to. Oh, it could be in here. I don't think I've checked this out yet. More dead folks. I wonder if this room's been open the whole time. That just means the PC tower is on. Should be a good place to hide something important, right? CLW Walker. Morphogenic engine activity plateaued at roughly 2,000 parts per million. Unsafe to progress beyond stage 3 hormone schedule. Spirometry revealed light to medium bronchial accumulation. MRI scans with patients reported dreams. Walker was interviewed in restraints. Following his self-inflicted mutilations, restraint had to be altered to accommodate his enormous size. Cool, we're gonna fight a really gross fat guy. Extensive dermal eruptions as consistent with failed morphogenic engine cellular activity. Nasty. Skin eruption of his forehead allows for a truer way of feeling. Seems to have some boyhood experience with two tower lizards and their parietal eyes. Fantastic. He's expressed anxiety about his flesh, specifically around his lips and nose. Attending orderlies should be advised to watch for further self-mutilation. Mental trauma he sustained while serving in Afghanistan seems to be retarding progression of the ME process. Predominant fixation amplified by therapy is manic exaggeration of military security protocol. That's cool. So we're gonna meet this dude, I'm sure. So we know that guy's there. I don't know if I'm cool with this guy being in this wheelchair here. He's probably gonna get up and grab me when I walk past him, isn't he? Freaky. Skin around his lips is all peeled off. He just sitting in there looking at nothing. I feel like I'm not supposed to go in here. Oh, y'all are cool. Hey, what's up, buddies? How's it going, guys? Oh, you've got cool little bits of, mutilation on your face. That's awesome. Do you guys have a key card? I would really dig a key card right about now if y'all have one. This is actually a really good, horror decision, I think. Having them just chill and not hurt you. You don't know that everything that's alive is going to kill you. There is a key pass in there. Nothing I can do with it just yet, I think. Okay. Well, that was pretty scary. That was pretty spooky. Someone took that door off. Maybe I need to record them. That's my new guess. I got to do that. That's like my job, right? I'm like a journalist. Sound design in here is really cool too. There it is. Try to recommend watching a dead channel. They look like patients. They survive whatever happened here, but nobody's home. Okay, I was correct then. Very good. Does not appear to be a key pass in this room, although this area seemed could be important. The main character would be like, hey, you guys want to be friends? We can be buddies. It'll be awesome. Be teamwork. There's no, like, slow closing of doors, right? Appears to be the case anyway. It might be that what we need to do is we need to progress through some preset scary moments in order for other doors that were previously closed to become open. Probably might, maybe has something to do with, like, recording more things. We haven't really been recording a lot in the game, so keep this up most of the time and see what we see. Nothing in there. No, we need to pass. Awesome night. This looks like a bridge in Detroit. You can slow close doors. Let's see. Alright, well, we saw the spooky thing, but there were no key cards in that direction. We'll try checking elsewhere in the main lobby. Maybe there's another, like, computer area that we haven't visited yet. That's blocked off. That's blocked off. That's a bathroom, or just a dead end, right? Maybe we can take, like, a vent that I'm missing somewhere to get there, though. We gotta look on the ceiling a bit more. when everything will show up better in night vision. Looking for vents to climb up into in case that's what they're going to eventually want us to do here. I think it's... Do you only spend battery when you're in night vision mode? If you just have the camera out, is that okay? Oh, here we go. Okay, I understand now. Got it. Got it. That's cool. This looks like it could be productive. This guy's got a key card. Cool. Making progress. Only took us like 20 minutes of being lost. This should have occurred to me to check this. Inventory. The key card for security control. Cool. Whoa! That was scary. That was scary. I'd love to, dude. I would love to. I would love to help you, dude. Nope, not that way. Let's try that again. Happened. There goes the BPM. If I could find a better way to position my body so it keeps working. Right. That was pretty scary. I should have expected that too, right? I have horror vision when I watch movies. I can watch horror movies without too much trouble, but you know, like when they've done the camera angle in such a way for it to be a jump scare. Calm down, chill out. Everything's fine. Everything's good. All's gonna be kosher. There it goes. Okay, thanks for sharing that with me. That's scary. You can look behind you. I'm glad that they tell you that before you need to use it. Right? Still dead people in here, even though no one can get in there. Oh, good. I can hide. That's a good mechanic. They lie. Should have thought about closing the door behind me, I feel like. Hey, it's the scary priest guy. Uh-oh. Can that not be a thing? Hide in the locker. Don't try to fight. That must be that guy I was just reading about. So what's stopping me from just hiding in the locker for the rest of the game? 'Cause that's kind of what I want to do. Hey, the music went away. That probably means it's safe, right? Now I can probably go in the basement. Now we kind of need the light. Hey, door's open. Look at that. Fantastic. The lock didn't really give me an indication there. Alright, what we got here? MK Ultra program. Oh man. That's an actual real-life CIA experiment using... Actually, I might just give it to Six Gun if you're in chat. Can you tell us all about MK Ultra, this secret CIA program back in the day? Maybe they'll tell us a bit about it here. On Wednesday, 10th of February 1954, hypnotic experimentation and research work was continued in Building 13 of the Mount Massive Preserve in Colorado using the following subjects. Material abridged. A post-hypnotic of the night before, pointed finger you will sleep, was enacted. Mrs. Jackson and Pierce immediately progressed to a deep hypnotic state with no further suggestion. Miss Pierce was then instructed, having previously expressed a fear of firearms of any fashion, that she would use every method at her disposal to awaken Miss Jackson, now in a deep hypnotic sleep, and failing this, she would pick up a nearby pistol and fire it at Miss Jackson. She was instructed that her rage would be so great that she would not hesitate to kill Jackson for failing to awaken. Miss Pierce carried out these suggestions to the letter, including firing the unloaded pneumatic pistol gun at Jackson and then proceeding to fall into a deep sleep. After proper suggestions were made, both were awakened and expressed complete amnesia for the entire sequence. Miss Pierce was again handed the gun, which she refused in an awakened state to pick up or accept from the operator. She expressed absolute denial that the foregoing sequence had happened. This is kind of like a dollhouse, like, you know, they're basically using mind control on these people. Ah, I found a battery. Don't jump, pick up the battery. There you go.
Who's there?
Is this a generator? Turn on the 2 gas pumps and the main breaker to restart the generator. It's a puzzle. Scary horror puzzle. Oh my goodness, oh my gosh, oh my golly. Pump room. Seems productive. We should open the doors more slowly though, I think. Trying to use LSD for mind control. Gotcha. Shiny things I need to interact with. Ben, you jumping on the table loudly in the distance is making me jump. Don't see where to hide in here. They're all faceless. That's pretty scary, man. Just another ghost. Didn't turn the pump back off though, that's nice. Don't do the scary strings thing. I don't know if he's like, wait. Don't know where that was coming from. Nice try, Kami. Fortunately, that one's user-specific sound effects. I think this guy might just patrol around. We definitely have to go in that room eventually. I'm gonna let him go in there and come out. No, it's not disabled, it's just Dark Star only. I don't think I use battery when I'm not in night vision mode, so that's helpful. That's the room I have to go in, so I have to wait for him to come back out, I think. I'm gonna chill here for a bit. Next time gadget. There he is. Hey, dude. Kind of nice knowing that I can see them, but they can't see me. That's a smart horror solution. Something like, it's like voyeur horror in a way. Place is way too bright in case they ever walk back in on me. Feeling there's gonna be somebody in here, right? I'm gonna wait until the scary strings go away. Think that the strings are a cue that there's somebody nearby. Okay. He's walking nearby. I hear the water sounds. They could do a lot to mess with you in this game with just with sound design alone, I feel like. Wait, there's a thing in here. Anything else in this room that's shiny? Guess not. Guy comes over here sometimes, so we have to be a little careful. It's the other side of the same room. Because they can give you like hidey places that you don't really need. Bet you need it if he's chasing you as a way to get away from him. Hey, Propagable. How's it going? Going for about 10 more minutes, actually. We went over a little on time. Footsteps. Electric room. The visuals in this game are really well done, I feel like. I'm pretty impressed. Film grain style here. Here's sounds. We're gonna want to hit this and then go hide in the... Wait, that's not a locker. Where can I hide? One day these days we're gonna open a locker and there's gonna be a dude in there, right? Oh, awesome, Propagable. Hey, we're just gonna chill here for a bit. Until the strings goes away. Wait, I hear footsteps. Those are the only two things I had to activate. There's somebody in here. I hear the footsteps. Sound design is really important in this game. Wow, yeah. Smart of them to not use the scary sound effect earlier. You just open one of these? That's not cool. They can't be allowed to open lockers. Oh god. I hate you, Chaos Factor. I hate you so much. Maybe jump a couple times, man. There's some pretty good jump scares in this. He's gone. Chaos has a 5-hour sub block coming up because he's been supporting it higher than the 30-hour level for a year. So if he wanted to be really evil, he could put this on there and have me play it for 5 hours in a row. Really evil. Don't like that sound. It's curious, like I wonder if it's very possible that the string noise is not coupled at all to danger. Really the only thing that's coupled to danger is footsteps. But I've convinced myself that it is, so we're just gonna wait it out. There's definitely a dude out there that's up to no good. Glad that me wasting the first couple batteries wasn't a huge waste. Looks like they're easy enough to get more of them. Yeah, I think it's preset sound design actually. I keep hearing that one loud noise all at the same time after the strings go away. Guy's still patrolling out here? He's totally still patrolling out here. Ooh, loud water sounds. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Shit. Can I not be so loud? Freaked me out pretty bad. Just chill here. Stop breathing so loud, dude. He might just... He just patrols in a circle? Question mark? No, he eventually goes up by the thing that I need to go to. I think I can activate it now. I hit the pump and the electric. Oh wait, here he comes. Yeah, we want to wait for him to go in the room there. That seems good. Two gas pumps and the main breaker. So we did the breaker. We got to do the gas pumps now. Shit. It's like it doesn't have a face. Yeah, this is freaking me out pretty bad, man. It is not a fun time. It's a pretty good game though. I'm kind of impressed at the gameplay mechanics. They managed to make the use of the camera really, really compelling content, I feel like. End up using all my battery in this room, waiting for this guy to leave. I'm gonna let him patrol around in the square one more time, then we'll try going back in the pump room. I missed a pump. Come on. Ornament might actually be a little too bright. Where'd you go, dude? Come on. Where are you at? Come on, man. Okay. Pump room. Pump room. He's coming. Alright. Get in the corner. Get in the corner, get in the corner. Safe corner, safe corner. Let's gonna be great. Whew. Jeez. I wonder if he's scripted to, like, appear, you know? Like, right behind you once you go into the room. There's got it. Horror games are neat because they can do that sort of scripting. I've heard that they did that in, what's the game? Left 4 Dead as well, where they would, like, spawn someone. As long as it was outside of the range, you never saw somebody spawn in front of you. You wanted to avoid that all the time. That would get in the way of enjoyment if you could just see an enemy appear in front of you. But as long as you can't see it, it doesn't matter, right? As long as it's spooky. Hey, Bisataku, how you doing? Okay, he's gonna come in here, he's gonna look around, hopefully not open my particular locker. I think getting the power back on and getting back upstairs will be a good stopping point, right about time for today. So that'll be good progress. I'm doing alright. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made. Unfortunately, that includes horror games that I'm not very good at. That freak me out pretty bad. Once a week we play games recommended by Patreon subscribers, and the subscriber who I love to hate, Chaos Factor, decided to put Outlast on there. This game is getting to me, man. I'm pretty immersed in it. I have to wonder if Andrea played it, how she would approach it. Shit, we don't want to make loud splashing noises, that's bad. Traditionally a very bad thing. Get all Metal Gear Solid on us. Just my imagination. Oh my god, Kami. Peek Peek is sapient. Gas Factor, if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, that one's for you, buddy. Peek Peek's looking out for you. Alright, I bet as soon as I flip this thing, bad shit's gonna happen. Yep, called it. Oh god. Whew. Oh jeez, little DPs. Yeah, Andrea gets scares at other stuff. She would get the jump scares. She makes a really cute sound. She's like heebity heebity heebity. But like she doesn't get like the psychological dread side of it. And interestingly, I'm better at jump scares, but not so good at the psychological dread. Yeah. Cool. Well, thanks guys. This was a lot of fun. I'll give you guys an update on what's coming up for this week. We'll see if we can find somebody else playing Outlast to throw a host to. One sec. Yeah. Back out here. Save and exit. Yes, indeed. So I think the correct decision in that game is to just leave the asylum as soon as you see the first fucked up thing. Oh, there's blood. Okay, bye. See you later. Oh, this one's actually got quite a few people playing it. That's cool. Give you guys a heads up. The rest of this week, tomorrow we are playing Little Battlers Experience, the game that just won on the voting spreadsheet at vote.marstead.com. Wednesday's going to be some more Dark Souls along with Monster Hunter 4U, but not in that order. I'm probably going to run really late on stream on Wednesday, just play Dark Souls until I feel like going to bed. So if you like Dark Souls, you get a whole night of it. Thursday, Friday, look for some more Ogre Battle 64, and we'll be starting Dragon Quest Monsters Joker 2. Here, we're trying to beat every awesome game ever made. Live on Twitch, you can see our progress at games.marstead.com. It's a spreadsheet with a list of links to every YouTube video we've ever done for every game we've ever played. So you can see our progress so far. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Good chance tomorrow night we'll be doing some Final Fantasy XIV after the regular stream, probably around 7 o'clock Pacific. keep an eye on the Discord. We'll probably take another stab at the Weeping City, or maybe do some Crystal Tower or something. We'll see if we have time for it. See you guys tomorrow, everybody. Good night.